Yeah, everybody. Good morning, good morning. We get the last few bits of ad shenanigans out of the way, and then we are good to go and start those 3 more. By the way, everybody, I see a ramen fella, a wild ramen fella in the chat. Take all of my stars, a little bit of hearts, and a lot of whee. There it goes. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good evening, Mr. Ramen fella. Good evening. How do you do? How do you do? Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. Look at the screen. As always, professional streamer at its finest. So got the webcam up to task because I suck at streaming. You know the drill. Go on online, go on in. See if my light will blind me today again, because reasons unknown. Nonetheless, it is the final day of the Twitch promo for Subnautica 2. We had a lot of fun yesterday with Dylan and also with Emmett. So if you do not know them already, definitely check out maybe their channels. I could not find them, I have to look them up again. But yeah, I fell asleep quite soonish after stream because yeah, streaming 9.5 hours straight was a little bit too much. Nonetheless, we have a very long and awesome day already in the pipeline today too. Because yeah, Random ID Dot and also Dylan Johnson said there is still more game to game. And we did not finish the final quest, still have to find out how to unlock the text that you can also read. So the Axum text will be my personal priority right now. We will be playing the multiplayer again today, so that will be kind of fun. So yeah, Ramen, if you want to drop by, want to have a little bit of shenanigans with the base, we've got 3 whole tadpoles right now. I have to make a little bit of taxi for you, but otherwise I'm good to go if you want to join in, Mr. Daddy fella. By the way, big shoutouts to Ramen fella. If you do not know, he's another fellow streamer and an awesome dude overall. I love that I am able to call him friend, so big shoutouts to Mr. Ramen fella. Unfortunately, yeah, the announcement works, at least in the streamer and notification box. I should also have the notification box of the multi-stream online. But for whatever reason, the multi-alerts do not kick in. I have no idea why, but it is what it is. And yeah, I'm always so loud, it's hard to stream. Sorry for that. But yeah, the mumbling and fumbling will continue, so no problem there. Other than that, yeah, we had one of the best streaming days in a while. For those of you who are interested in my numbers, here they are. This is today, and this was yesterday. Very, very happy. Reminds me a little bit of my Magic streams of last time. If you look at my overall analytics a little bit more, I've been quite lazy the past few months, so yeah, no problems there. But yeah, look at this. When a random ramen fella raid comes in, you suddenly have 67 viewers over a whole day, even as a small streamer. So that's awesome. So big shoutouts and a big heart to my fellow compatriot ramen fella. He's awesome. He's an awesome dude. As you can see, we started off quite small, and then he just randomly drops the follow bomb, drops the raid on us. Hilarious, hilarious. Ramen is the goat. Ramen is so good. Raiding with 27 people. You're awesome, dude. Or like Savvy Webs would say, you are right. So a big ramen fella W. I love it. I love it so much. And if you want to cooperate, go to multiplay, feel always free to ask me. I've been in She-Wolf's stream today. She also has 1-year partner anniversary. So if you know her, you know her. Otherwise I will show her, because She-Wolf is also an awesome streamer. So a little bit of shout outs from my fellow Twitch streamers at the start. Can always drop by, say hi. 1-year partner anniversary. Congratulations to She-Wolf. She-Wolf is awesome. She is one of the upcoming stars in the female streamer sphere. So I'm very, very happy. Yeah, shorts on YouTube are also hilarious. So big hearts also to She-Wolf and the gang. And yeah, what I found out today, especially during her stream, I think it should be normal again to talk about corporations and being a streamer also with other people. It's a little bit rough if people always talk so negatively or have a little bit of a negative impression of Oh no, another streamer in my chat. What else should I do? Nah, that's exactly what you want. Cooperate, network, go nuts. Go nuts with the crew. Have a lot of fun. And enjoy the multiplayers, especially with other streamers. I think cooperating and networking is the best thing that you can do to grow even more as a small streamer. I'm a business owner for over 10 years. I have corporations in precious metals, in real estate, in diamonds, in finance, everywhere. And what I can tell you from long life experience, the most fun that you will ever have in life, especially in work, is if you work together with other people. It's so good. It's hilarious. It's truly divine. It's so nice. So yeah, if you want to try, drop in, play some games with me. We've got the early access server still on, as you can see. The game finishes around the 11 to 20 hour mark. My fellow streamer RandomID speedran it solo. So he said he finished every quest and every unlock that you can do in around 11 hours. I'm a little bit of a durdler, so yeah, we're at 17 right now, might stop at 20, but nonetheless, the base building continues, so we'll have a lot of fun with that. It's really, really awesome. And other than that, I think there will be also a early thoughts video, an early access insight video coming on my YouTube channel very, very soon. Because I think it's kind of nice for this game to be so cozy already in early access. It's not a given that early access games work right from the bat, so keep that in mind. But yeah, Crafton and also Underworld Entertainment, they really know what they do. They are really, really good game devs.
All systems online.
And look at this. Our flotilla of awesome manta rays is ready again. So yeah, big shout out again to Ahmed Plays in Games and also to Dylan Johnson R2G. If you see them in YouTube chat or overall, if you want to follow them, check out their YouTubes. Unfortunately, I was a little bit too delirious to check out their channels, but I will definitely also subscribe to them. Even if they are not making content or are content creators, I think they are hilarious to play with. So I think they should also go online. Just go nuts and have a lot of fun. If they are big streamers already, very, very blessed to have been played by them, to being able to play with them. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, as you can see, Noah does not have anything for us right now. The lighting in our base overall is still a little bit low. I'm loud as hell, so sorry if I blew out your eardrums. But yeah, it is what it is. YouTube should be working, Kick should be working too. If you want to watch the other live streams, no problems there. Because I have also all of my other videos on the YouTubes. Whoops, go back please. So if you did not know, I multi-stream on 3 different platforms. Cannot make too much shenanigans and too much advertisement here because Twitch loves to slap my wrist. But nonetheless, if you miss out on live streams, no problem there. You can always go to my live section here at my YouTube page. By the way, big shoutouts to the 25 subscribers so far that we have. Very, very awesome. And definitely not a given, especially if you start out from 0. Because I decided I have over 1,000 contacts overall in my company and such. I have over 600 contacts alone in my mobile phone. But I don't want them to know everything. I don't want them to know anything about my streaming career. So I started straight up from scratch. With only my closest friends knowing. So I'm very, very happy that we had already 25 subscribers only through live streaming. Remember, this is only live streaming. I did a little bit of video shenanigans. I think my first 15 or 16 subscribers came from that. But other than that, everyone else was through live streaming. So I'm a big fan of that. Ooh, W stream. Lurking today, but bring your friend later. Yeah, come on and hop in. The game is awesome. There's so much collecting to do, a lot of fun to have. So you can definitely do that if you want to. Big, big W to you. Take all of my hearts and good games to you. I love my lurkers, my subbers, my gifters, my bitters. Your monetary support is never necessary but always appreciated. Because as I say, it's with such a passion. From the community, for the community. If you want to see some upgrades, just drop by, have some fun. Other than that, I'll just do my daily show and go nuts with that. If you want to, by the way, connect with voice chat, want to talk also on stream, you can always drop by here in my Discord server. Just continue to the crystalline order. For those of you who do not know, salts are the most simple of crystals. I'm also from Salzburg, Austria, so that's a little bit of a pun on my side. You can always drop by here in the order. Will normally drop in here into the welcome page. Just DM me or write me that you saw me on Twitch, saw me on YouTube, saw me on Kick and want to cooperate, or just want to hang out with the crew here on our overall server, because as you can see, or cannot see, we have a lot of followers. We have already over 30 people in my Discord, so I'm pretty happy about that. Big shoutouts, by the way, for yesterday's co-op stream with Madeline, aka Yukika. She's awesome. She's also VIP in my server. Hehe. I love her so much. She's so cute. And other than that, yeah, we started with Magic the Gathering, so if you have some questions about some dubious card gamery, can always hit me up too, because I've been a Magic player for over 25 years. So easy peasy done there. And yeah, I love to banter about games, about science, I also geek around art, because my mother is a graphic designer and I've been also an artist for a very, very long time. A little bit more hobby and casual than professional, but still love it a lot. So yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nonetheless, most important part is, if you do shenanigans on stream, I will have to ban you if you are obnoxious, so keep that in mind. But a little bit of cursing, a little bit of pirate banter is no problem here. But I have to be very careful that I do not get banned on Twitch, because it's my favorite platform so far. I like Kick and YouTube too, but especially for newer viewers' experience, it's a little bit rough around the edge. By the way, big shoutouts to Maddie for getting us the cat picture. We've got the most important of all pictures. And otherwise, I think we'll just do a little bit of bamboozling today. Yeah, I have to leave the pictures where they are. This sail should be, in my personal opinion, with the power cells placed near our boats, so that we can replenish at the bay right away. So I love to just place it right at the entrance, go nuts. So that's really, really fun. Always keep in mind that if you're on the way with your tadpoles, that you might want to go on a trip with some power celery. So that's a thing. Other than that, what else do we want to do? We still got a little bit of questory to do. Our underwater base looks pretty juicy already, so I'm pretty happy with that. Still thinking about also doing another bay for a 4th tadpole, so that could be kind of fun. Would be kind of fun. On that, we finally got ourselves some lithium, and also. Whoops, a little bit loud today with the specs. If the stream is too loud, let me know. So yeah, we've got some lithium. Is this one already connected? Does it have to be connected? So yeah, Dylan and especially Ahmed did a lot of shenanigans here, as you can see. I have to be a little bit careful, otherwise I will die rather soonish. But I'm pretty happy with what we have so far. So yeah, we will commence the shenanigans today. If there is more to unlock, we'll have a look at it. What we can do definitely... Whoops. Okay, why can I not look into the bay again? Let's try this one more time. Yeah, there we go. What we definitely will do today is a little bit of customization of the base. I promised Maddie that she will be my interior designer, so when she comes back online, we might be also doing a secret cozy interior design stream. Not sure when that will happen, so if you want to stay up to date and stay tuned, definitely join our Discord. It's the most important part right now. What I personally definitely need is a little bit more water, so we go and get ourselves some water real quick through the processor, because the bioprocessors are awesome. So let this bundle recommence. Oh, barotrauma. Oh, my ear.
Welcome aboard.
Tinnitus is upon me. And what we definitely might also want is the ingots. We need a lot of ingots for... We need a lot of ingots to finish the final task of the game. I think we need 10 titanium, 10 mangalloy, and also something else that I forgot, so I have to check it out once again. But maybe... I think strontium. We need 10 titanium, 10 strontium, and 10 mangalloy. So... going for another bioprocessor might be nice. We're always struggling also with the energy, so I think we build also more turbines overall. If you want to join, by the way, everybody. We're playing multiplayer, so if you're online, you can always drop in here. Today's friend code is this one. If you want to join, just ask me. I will post the friend code. Otherwise, I will not post it live. Because I do not really want to see trolls entering the stream. If you're cozy, I will definitely love to play with you. Otherwise, I have to be a little bit more careful today. That. Exterior fertilities. We need for the turbine a little bit more titanium. So we could also set up some titanium here. Do we not have any titanium at all? Have a look. I have one titanium somewhere stashed.
Welcome aboard.
So first things first, we get ourselves more slugs or some water.
Welcome aboard.
But yeah, the pulp is normally better than slugs because I do not have to hunt for them. So yeah, get some waters. Fill in the rest. Whoops, that's the wrong way. So we have a lot of awesome inventory so far. A lot of necro assists for some acid too. I also watched Pirate Software yesterday stream the game with a lot of passion and also redesigning his base, a tiny smidge. So big shout outs to Ford to showing me a little bit of the ropes beforehand. Otherwise, let's go into the bay, customize a little bit. What we still can do, by the way, is we can upgrade our tadpoles a little bit more. We are in the deep, so the photovoltaic is not that good, but I love the cavitation muffler here. Hey, Albert Pingu, Giorgio in the house. VIP spotted. A lot of love has to be given. Giorgio. Giorgio. Big shout out to MV Pingu, by the way. A lot of V's for you, my friend. SO MV Pingu. Let's see if that works. Does it work? Yeah, Ember Pingu is best stream I've ever seen. Check him out. Yes, Nutty coming in clutch. Nutty.gg. Thank you for the multi-alerts. I love you so much, my friend. So yeah, if you want to check out Giorgio, by the way, before I forget, I'll show you real quick what his content is. Because I love to do advertisement for other streamers. It's the most fun way to play. I think you're not online right now, but maybe if you did it right, you can show off some of your streams. Look at him! Already with the schedule. Ooh, Neuter blind run. That will be awesome. Oi. Unfortunately, we are always streaming at the same time or I miss your streams, which kinda sucks. I hate that. But nonetheless, definitely follow Ember Pingu. By the way, the fun thing about Giorgio is we started nearly at the same time streaming.
38. Just for the people like Peter that maybe are not acquainted with the timings. Usually the world record is like, what, 24 minutes? And a completely naive run is like 1 hour and a half. So 38 is a very nice...
Giorgio is hilarious. Started 1 year ago together with me as a streamer, totally different directions. We both started with Magic the Gathering and then pivoted more into variety because we love the game, but sometimes you have to take a break from it. But the fun thing about Giorgio in specific, by the way, which I definitely want to show with you all, it's so hilarious. First thing first, he's from Italy, so he's always a chill guy. But he's very, very passionate about pasta. And the other thing is, he became quite famous already on the YouTubes. He's a YouTube star. Look at him. Look at his subscriber count. And especially look at his shorts. What is your most popular short? Time Machine was brutal. 1.5 million views. Giorgio is already a millionaire. Congrats, Giorgio. Ember Pingu the GOAT. Ember Pingu the GOAT. So yeah, check out his Celeste and his... I think Geometry Dash is the game. Yeah, check out his content. It's awesome. I still have to get used to the AI voice. I think this feature is so rough, but I love overall your shots. Your shots are so hilarious. And the crowd also loves it. Look at this shot, by the
Time
way.
machine was about to break me. After 369 attempts. All those 3 spikes jumps. Changing direction, over and over. Upside down and left to right.
George
And
is
onto
behind.
the ship section. Now the toughest bit.
Yes!
Time machine was
Look at him
about
locked
to
in.
break
It's
me.
so hilarious. It's so good. George is locked
After
in.
369
God.
attempts.
Look at his face. His face is so amazing. George, I love you so much. He is so mega locked in. And the funny thing is, I watched also my VOD from yesterday with the Subnautica stream because I know how rough it can be if you're locked into gaming. Shisho mio, do I look grim when I also stream. What the heck? So yeah, big shout out to Stamia Pingo. George, you're the goat. I love you. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing very well. As you can see, we nearly finished the Subnautica 2 early access. If you want to play the game, by the way, overall, I think I cannot show you the game time. We showed it right before you dropped in. I've been 17 hours in and we're nearing the final quest of the game, which is to repair one of the reactors down here in deep. And it was awesome. We had yesterday 2 fellow YouTubers come in. There are some subscribers on my channel, so I know that. Dylan Johnson and also Emmett Plays in Games. They showed me a lot of good stuff. They showed me a lot of the ropes, and they died so much. Because Dylan decided that he does not eat and does not drink for whatever reason. He loves to glitch. And yeah, Emmett just turtled around and got eaten by Leviathan Fins, I think twice or thrice in a row. It was hilarious. What's Subnautica about? It's also my first Subnautica game. Overall, if you look at the stream page, you normally get a little bit of insight. Can help you also with a little bit of insight there. By the way, because crafting is a piece of work, of art, I would say, this stream is not endorsed or sponsored by Crafton. Every opinion is my own, and yeah, get this shameless plug out of the way, because yeah, Crafton is a little bit rough with the EULA, but otherwise, you can stream the game as long as you stay positive, which is a little bit rough, because I think if you do not like things about a game, you have to talk about it. But yeah, you know me, I'm always with positive critics. Subnautica overall is an exploration game, survival exploration. As you can see here in the description, it's an underwater survival adventure set on an all-new alien world. So the first one seems to be on another world. It's about a person that gets reprinted into an alien world and has to colonize it. The interesting part about that is you're in debt, so you're indebted to AI, and AI just smacks you into the ocean and says, yeah, colonize for us. Work off your debt. Work like a slave. It's hilarious. And overall, I think the most important part about the game is, if you look here, crafting. It's a very nice, cozy survival exploration crafting game. So yeah, it's awesome. It's really, really good. You can craft, like example, Maddie did a lot of interior design for us. Just keep swimming. You can find a lot of decor. You can also unlock a lot of awesome shenanigans where you can get yourself some skills. As you can see, most of them are still locked because the game is still in development. So early access normally only a fraction of a game, but very important for the devs overall, so that they can learn what the players like, what they dislike, what bugs, what glitches. So a lot of paid bug testing. Also is a very good early investing round for the publishers and the game overall, to see first thing first how monetary accepted is the game already, and other than that also to fund more development, because normally early access takes around 2 to 3 years at most, I would say, in most cases, to finish. If you have, for example, Hardbound, which is the game of Pirate Software, which the internet hates or loves, I love for, by the way. He inspired me to become a streamer, so I will be always indebted to him. If you look at Hardbound, for example, this game is made by 3 people. Himself develops the game all by himself. It's pixel art, so very, very easy. It's also made in Game Maker Studio. And he's already, I think, 8 or 9 years into early access and also in game dev. Because he's just a three-man team and he does everything by himself. He's also one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. So a very, very special corner case, I would say. But he also said in one of his very, very famous YouTube shorts, early access is one of the easiest way as a game dev to first things first, make your game public. And also to get a second round of investments if you're tight on money. If the game is already awesome and you just want to show the most awesome parts of that, it's easy money for you. Crafted by, for example, with Subnautica 2, in comparison. They sold in the first 24 hours of releasing the game over 2 million copies. This shows how beloved the first parts are. By the way, another shameless plug for all of you who might be interested. The game itself has still on Steam a bundle where you can buy the first Subnautica for 75% off. So if you want to play some Subnautica solo action with all of the content, go and get yourself Subnautica Below Zero and the original nearly for free with the early access. Costs only $40 as a whole. Or I think with 50% reduction on the overall games if you buy them single. Or not even that. Look at it. It's nearly free. The game is nearly free. Yeah, the industry is also suffering. If you are, I think you work in tech too, if I remember right. This is what the industry has to struggle with. AI is a big point in that. And also you have a little bit of trouble, overall I would say, with the big recession worldwide. The Americans have a rather big recession because Trump does not know how to set tariffs the right way. Biden had a little bit of a problem with printing too much money. And yeah, overall Europe just struggles still with the afterlash of Corona. COVID was such a problem. It was really, really bad. But yeah, I personally think especially AAA is a little bit too greedy these days. I will not buy ever a $70 game. So Ramen Fella, for example, said that Forza 6 also came out. Why should I buy a car game for freaking $70 base and $100 deluxe? These are prices that my brother normally pays and he does not know how to treat money well. No reason at all for this bloated of prices. It's so stupid. So yeah. So big shoutouts to Crafton for making it easy for us. And just throwing money at us, throwing games at us, which are awesome. So very, very happy about that. But yeah, early access, always a little bit bug-ridden. I have not seen any bugs so far, so I'm very happy. The only thing that they could definitely improve is make more content. Give us more content to play with. But yeah, no hurry there, I would say. No hurry at all. By the way, I need some batteries.
Welcome aboard.
So let's get that one real quick. So yeah, the fun thing about the game, by the way, is you can make an environment where you're 100% self-sufficient. It's so good. Yeah, there are rumors there is going to be GTA 6 is going to... Yeah, come on. GTA 6 is such a myth. I think they announced it for early autumn this year. I will be very surprised if they truly release it. I will be very, very surprised. But yeah, I've been never ever a big Saints Row or GTA fan, so... All of my school peers and my brother loves the game. I think it's way too dorky for me. The graphics suck and the gameplay is such a mess. But yeah, maybe it changed. I will not throw the baby out with the bathwater, but I definitely never got to enjoy those kind of games. Other than that, we need a little bit of more oily salads. And then we're good to go to explore a little bit more. Because I need more titanium. But yeah, Jojo, tell us a little bit about your journey so far. How has been life to you? If you want to. You don't have to. Yeah, it's 3D printing. It's so awesome. It's really, really awesome. I personally like especially the crafting in the game. The crafting is very easy. Just right click. Get yourself everything from the menu. Or if you want to deconstruct, you can go Q. You can, for example, do it like this. Get all of the resources back. And then go straight up back into crafting. Interior. Get the newer terminal, just set it up again. It's awesome. It's so fast, it's so quick. You do not lose any resources, which is awesome, which is really nice. So I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, we need a lot of titanium, a little bit of copper and some glass. I think lithium-wise we should be good, so... might be setting that up a little bit different. And I should definitely label my storage a little bit different. So sorry if we are spiking with the over music. I will go and turn on the DB. So yeah, if you hear music by Georgia, let me know. Because I know that you know that we know how it works. You're okay, found a job in a pizzeria. Ah! I've seen the pizza post on the Discord. You're focusing on working mainly, so stopped a bit streaming, but you're trying to make a schedule again. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. As I always say, if you want to become full-time streamer, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. I'm an entrepreneur with a lot of good business connections and a lot of affiliates. So I have the luxury of just taking a whole week off and don't caring about my businesses because I know that money comes back into my pockets. If you're not like me and don't have a million of a million. That's a little bit over exaggerated. If you have a lot of affiliates, for example, or a lot of networks that you can use for your own benefits, you just have to play a little bit around with your schedule overall. I think if you have a regular schedule where you stream once or twice a week, even if you are full-time employed, it's still good enough. Especially if you're so diligent like you and post a lot of YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Just stay consistent on YouTube. You are already a very, very good mid-sized YouTuber in my opinion. Just follow, post a lot of shorts, go a little bit more into long-form content, and I think the YouTube money will definitely come. Twitch overall as an income source is a very, very dangerous place to be. So I personally dislike people who try to be full-time streamers just for the money. Does not work out. Because you can look at my stream. My stream is small as hell. Just a little bit of comparison for those of you who might be interested. I think George's numbers might be 10 times the size or something like that. But it's kind of interesting if you go here into create the dashboard. If you go into monetization and also into analytics earnings, I think there it is. Yeah, if you go here. The most income that a streamer does, for those of you who might want to pursue this kind of shenanigans. The most important numbers for streamers are the revenue and the subscriptions. Because ad revenue, as you can see, only gets you so far if you have a lot of viewers. And I personally think you should never ever look at your viewer count. You should always look at your subscription count if you're on Twitch. Other than that, what I definitely would recommend for new streamers is get yourself some Patreon or some Ko-fi. Give people the opportunity to support you with 100% of their money. I personally like to gift a lot of subs also in random streams, or in streams that I follow. Like She-Wolf, for example, I just casually dropped a 10 gift bomb with, I think, what I did invest, $40 or so. It's pocket money to me, but for her it means the world. And her chat loves it because they get 10 paid ad blockers. For them it's free. For me it costs a little bit of fun money, so who cares? So always keep your subscription count in focus, never ever your viewer count. Because no matter how small of a streamer you are, I had big streamers like Ponto, for example, who has, I think, over 200 subscribers, but has over 20,000 followers or more, which is busted. I have small streamers which have, for example, 2,000 to 5,000 viewers, 2,000 to 5,000 followers. If I find them, I might show them to you. But I'll have to look them up. And they have over 600 subscriptions, so there's a big difference if you tell your community that you want to go full-time, that you want a certain amount of money to be financially stable. They normally support you. One of my biggest inspirations, by the way, for example, is Coop-Style. Co is awesome. He's been a streamer for over 13 years already on Twitch. He's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, gaming streamer of all time on Twitch. I think his streams normally, at average, if you look at Twitch Tracker, Coop-Style, at average 7,000 viewers, and on high times he has a peak of over 20 to 30,000. He's a multimillionaire, by the way. So you don't ever have to subscribe to his stream, but the viewers still do it because they love him and they love to support him. And this is how it should work. Yeah. We kind of stopped now with Geometry Dash though because it was not fun with it anymore. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Change games. Do it like me. Just go variety. Don't care about the numbers. That is what I wanted to say first. The numbers are only the result of your actions. I started in finance 10 years ago, and I was nothing. Now I have one of the best corporations in... Not one, I have a lot of the best corporations in the whole world. I have corporations in Dubai with diamond trading, where you can get 70% off your diamonds if you want to buy them. So awesome investment there. Or just otherwise a very, very good, solid, what's it called? Asset investment. Really, really good. I've got some really good corporations in Germany and also in Austria if you want to buy houses that you can rent with zero investment. So, but this did not came overnight. I had to network, had to connect with other people. Sometimes was very poor, sometimes was very rich. So a lot of up and downs. And yeah, I still have my best friend Marcus. He is also from Austria. He holds some of the most awesome. Let me show it to you. A little bit of just chatting today. Sorry for that. Oh, by the way, followers, very, very scary followers. Yeah. If I can find him. One of my best friends, by the way, my best business partner overall, Markus Loschert. He's an entrepreneur from Austria. He's very, very big in crypto and in real estate right now, but also has one of the best corporations overall worldwide right now with diamonds. No shameless advertisement plug, but these kind of corporations, they just come with your network. And you don't have to think about the numbers, just think always about the people. So yeah. I'm so glad that I have such friends. It's awesome. It's so good. So, never ever feel bad if you don't have the time to stream. I think it's not necessary. Streaming comes naturally, and if you want to really full-time professional stream, just give it time. Yeah, just give it time. I think it's awesome that you found a solid full-time job already in this kind of economy. I was only employed, I think, for overall 1 to maximum 2 years in my whole life. And I'm hitting 33 this year, so that's a thing. Because I said, I hate this kind of lifestyle where you just have to live by other people's schedule. It's definitely not me. If I want to sleep until 9, I sleep until 9. If I want to stream until 2:30 p.m. in the morning, I will do that too, because I do not care. If I have some good corporations, I let my friends know. And if they have some very, very good deals for me, they normally hit me up because they know that I'm a guaranteed customer for them too, so. This is the kind of world that I personally want to see a little bit more. Just have fun with the people and connect a lot. Do a lot of networking, have a lot of fun. So, yeah. This is how it should be. Talking my life away. But yeah, we need more titanium. We've got the food. Bunker the lithium and go nuts. But yeah, are you a professional pizza baker, or was it just a random coincidence that you have gotten into the pizzeria? Because I know German pizzerias are either hop or drop. It was random. Lol. Very nice. Very, very sweet. You're learning? Ooh. I definitely have to visit you in Germany rather soonish. Kinda would love to hang out and maybe eat some good pizza. You have to cook for me. Give us the best pizza that you can make. By the way, Mr. Ember Pingu, what is your most favorite pizza to bake at the moment? You just needed the job, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes it be like that, it's fine. The people are cool at the restaurant, which makes all the difference. Yeah. Yeah. I think working with awesome people is always the most important part overall in work. If you make a good amount of money, or if you're just making days, what's it called? Days end, days meet. If the overall work setting is good enough for you and you feel cozy, I think it doesn't really matter how much money you make. Money normally comes with comfort, I would say. I had some very nice chat with Maddie yesterday before we started streaming together. And she works in storage depot in a retail in America, in Pittsburgh. And she also said she was store manager before up front, but it was so stressful for her that she said, no, please put me back into the storage unit, because I don't want to deal with customers anymore. Your favorite pizza, by the way, is one with red pesto, tomato sauce, almonds, and fried basil. Ooh. Ooh. That looks really yummy. Nom 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 nom. And a bit of mayonnaise. Ooh, sweet. Otherwise with tuna and wasabi. Nice. I still have to get over Thunfisch pizza, but oof. This sounds really yummy delicious. But look at the game! The game is amazing. So beautiful. Honestly, yesterday I started working in the dough making, like in the factory. Ooh, way better than dealing with the clients. Yeah, clients rush is sometimes a little bit rough. Especially client server, this is something that I think you have to learn with time. It's not that easy to fulfill clients' expectations. And to be honest, I think as a business you should never ever feel too entitled to all of the client's desires. Because some clients are so presumptuous. They are very, very greedy. And a little bit too demanding in my personal opinion. So how does the sound work? Ouch. Is the sound fine, by the way? Yesterday we had some very, very good sound, but today I think it's a little bit spiky. You kinda hate the phrase, the client is always right. I personally think the client is king definitely hits hard. That's a good line. But the client being always right is definitely not the right, what's it called, mindset. Because if you always would listen to the clients and do everything that they say, I think you would go bankrupt really, really fast. Because clients work in their own interests and the business normally works in the business interests. And these are two parties of the same coin. Two parts of the same coin. Yeah. Yeah. I think your opinions are always very, very straight to point. You have a very, very clear thought about things in life. But yeah, Giorgio, what would be your personal goals with streaming so far? How have been your numbers on YouTube? Now that I have you here, I kind of want to drill a little bit. Because I have never ever been able to talk about, especially YouTube creation. I still suck at YouTube, by the way. I don't have the time to edit all of this stuff. And I'm a little bit too lazy to employ myself some YouTube editors right now. But how did the monetization process work for you? I still have a lot of ways to go to until I hit that until I reach that goal. Hit that goal, yes. So what do I want to do? You were lucky to find a trend and format that worked? Yeah. I think that is the best thing. If you go viral, have a lot of followers, you have already a very good base where the algorithm says, yeah, push Giorgio's content because he's awesome. Yeah, just keep repeating. Just keep repeating the same good stuff. What I think is definitely a little bit rough sometimes if you're pushed too much into a niche. Finding your niche is nice, but if you do not like your niche for a very long period of time, it could be kind of rough. YouTube is insane with demands. Problem is that even with those numbers you don't have monetization on. I think, how many views do you need for your shorts? I think overall, let's have a look at YouTube while we're at it. Morning stream is always chill stream, so sorry if you all came for the gaming. But if I have a fellow streamer in chat, I will just always talk a little bit about business too. If you look at the monetization on YouTube, which is kind of interesting too, go here to Studio, then go here to Analytics, I think it was. Here are my numbers for the month. Here's also normally the content that works best, if I remember it right. So you have all of the analytics, all of the numbers, which suck on my side, but yeah, it is what it is. We still can talk a little bit about it. And I think if you go here to earn, here you have the eligibility for monetization. If you want to apply for that, you have a certain amount of video watch numbers and a certain amount of subscribers that you need. 500 is here, the minimum. And I think, if I remember right, I've also seen the numbers for shorts. Maybe YouTube took the numbers for shorts off, because normally you see also the shorts numbers here. If I'm wrong, let me know, Giorgio, but I think that's the way. Yeah, the one that gets you money is the lower one. The first one just unlocks subscriptions and super chats. Ooh, interesting. That's good to know. Did not know about that. I thought you could monetize full on with advertisements already with the first eligibility. So yeah, 3 million, there it is. 3 million shorts views and 3,000 watch hours overall. As you can see with live watch, if you also double stream on YouTube, which I would definitely recommend for you if you stream, go also and stream multi on YouTube. Because even with my tiny low streamer non-existing numbers, I catch a lot of strays already. I don't even have to produce any short form or long form videos. I just stream a lot, and if people catch my VOD, they just drop into my VODs. By example, for example, yesterday was my most successful short stream. 9.5 hours. Was my most successful stream overall. If you look at the analytics, I have over 9.8 watch hours charged from that stream. So big shout outs to Dylan and also for MH just dropping by, dropping in, chatting a lot, typing a lot. Look at the chats and reaction. We had over 140 messages because they were also in game and played with me multi. So that's awesome. That's really, really fun. I have my VODs also on Twitch. If you go to my Twitch page, while I'm at it, I'll show it to you. If you go to my personal Twitch page, go here to channel. While I'm live, you cannot see it. But I normally have VODs enabled for everyone because I think I will never ever gatekeep people with my content. If you want to watch me on Twitch, watch me on Twitch. If you want to see my videos on YouTube, watch them on YouTube. I don't care about the numbers as much as I care about the viewer experience. I think for you as viewers to enjoy the content the most, I should give you as many possible inputs and impulses so that you can dive in and then just yoink my content, go nuts. It's also one of the reasons why I enabled overall clipping again. When I started streaming, it was not so nice. Because I was a little bit too timid and said, if they clip something nasty and put it on the net, I will be very, very, very embarrassed. Nowadays, I don't care. If my watchers want to clip, you can clip everything on the Twitch stream easy peasy. So yeah, that's how I do it. It's not the best way because I think like you did it with the shorts, you get way more reach. And as your numbers show it, you have 10 times the viewership than I do. Or at least 5 times during busier days. So easy peasy. Yeah, this is what I learned in finance. In finance, especially in finance marketing, you learn a lot about how to think about yourself with personality and also about numbers. And if you have the wrong mentor, they will always say, if your numbers are not right, you're doing something wrong. Which is a good start, but the big problem is, if you're too hyper-fixated on goals, you will miss out on the big picture because you're such narrow-minded, you're in a tunnel vision, that it does not help you for your personal growth. Because, let's be honest, in business, as also in private environments, the most you grow when you just let things happen naturally. And if you're an awesome personality already, things will come to you. Like you, for example. We just rated each other back and forth. Randomly, casually. It was hilarious. It was awesome. It was really, really good. Yeah, big videos are the gold mine on YouTube, so you're working with that. Totally true. I will also put out some early thoughts videos on Subnautica. We'll do some eugenic videos because we had some awesome runs so far. So definitely check out the eugenic spots if you can. They are hilarious. Big shoutouts to Yukika, aka Madeline, on Twitch. And also to Random ID Dot, a fellow streamer. Because they showed me the ropes and now I'm also a eugenics pro. And the game is so funky with the art design. I love it. But yeah. Just find yourself the way that you want to make money. If you can, invest as much time in it as you want. And just go from there. Having a job for another person is never ever a bad thing. I personally think it's not the thing for me individually. But that is just what my personal lifestyle demands. I'm just too lazy of a person to work for another person. I think corporations where I can decide how much time I invest into it is nice. But everything else is just a little bit of too much effort for me personally. And one of the more important citations that I have for you. If you don't work on your own dreams, you will always work for someone else's. Sounds sometimes a little bit toxic, but I think it's a little bit more enlightening than everything else. Because let's be honest, if you work for the government, you work for other people. If you work, for example, for a clothing company, you work for other people. If you work by yourself,
Welcome aboard.
let's be honest, even then you work for other people. Of the community, for the community. Has ever been, will ever be. It's that easy. And that is Business 101 with Peter. Welcome to my TED Talk. Boink.
Welcome aboard.
Totally true. Nobody's going to chase your dreams if you are not. That's the right way. Don't be too egoistical with your dreams. Always try to share them, because shared glory is the bestest of glories. But yeah, have your own goals and chase them. Don't ever be too, what's it called, impatient. Don't be too impatient with your goals. I think goals should leave you a lot of fresh air and time. It's very important. Overall, I think resource-wise we have everything that we want. I kind of want to build another processor, if I'm honest, because one processor is not good enough. We need more energy too. Let's go here, building tool. What do we need? Copper wire, and then we're good to go. So yeah, by the way, Giorgio, if you want to play multiplayer, this game can play up to 4 multiplayer sessions. The early access is quite short, but it's definitely a lot of fun, especially if you did not play the game ever so far. So let your community know. If you like this kind of game, this type of game, definitely do a community day with them. Because I think it's awesome. It's really, really fun. And as I said before, it was one of my best streams in the past month. Just because the people love the banter, the shenanigans. Also there's secrets that you can show other people. It's really, really good. So this doesn't work. This would work. No. Does it work? Kinda. You need to upgrade your PC to be able to run. Ah yeah, you're still streaming from a potato laptop, if I remember right. Ooh, that could be one of the next few goals for you. Get yourself some nice streaming setup. Could also do some subscription goals for that. Maybe let your subscribers and your followers know. Because I think your community will definitely support you getting a better environment. I'm so surprised. You are like Tony Stark. You started streaming really from a cave with scraps. I invested over 3,500 euros just to get my overall streaming setup plus green screen and everything. I think I wasted a lot of money into that last year. But it definitely comes in clutch. I think overall the streaming quality is quite fine now. He's quite fine now. You got lucky with the game. If you know a good game, for example, I started with Magic because I knew the Magic community overall is pretty big. And also I love to play the game, and it's just a very nice strategic game where people can just figure out, does this work for me, what can I learn, I can ask. I think interactive games are the easiest way to grow your community overall. Single player games normally struggle a lot, and too heavy focused multiplayer games like LoL or like Valorant have the most viewership, but I think the worst overall viewer interaction. Because you have to always focus into the game and you just cannot look at chat, especially as a small streamer. That's terrifyingly bad. Because the people that will be your regulars over a long period of time are always the people that you can chat with. So that is one of the reasons why I love strategic or cozy games like this. You have all of the time in the world and no one rushes you. Just go nuts. Celeste is a very tiny community but also very loyal. Easy. It's a very good starting point. Because especially on Twitch, if someone just casually browses and drops into your live stream, they will normally look at your follower numbers, then at your average viewer that you have right now, and then they decide if they want to drop in or not. Some people, for example, all of my followers, they are very timid and shy people, or very picky viewers. They always said, I drop by into your stream because I can talk to you. If I drop at Kokano's stream or someone else's biggest stream with over 100 viewers, they just ignore me. And I said, oh, what the heck. I will always talk to you if I see chat. I'm a little bit guppy goldfish brain. I normally always will miss a lot of chat, even if it's so slow. As with you right now, because yeah. I'm too dirty in my mind. You took Stardew Valley to try some chill streams? Yeah. If you can build together with the community, like with your Igloo. I think the Igloo choice, by the way, was top notch. Building blocks and stuff like that, awesome. Really awesome. I do not know how it exactly works, but I think overall the concept, how you do it, is really top notch and very professional. You always do hardcore games, so might try the other way around and see what happens. You can do both, Giorgio. That is the thing, you can do both. For example, I streamed full time without any breaks, Magic for 7 to 8 hours every weekend, which was awesome because I had an average viewer count of between 10 to 15 as a small streamer, which is awesome as a Magic streamer. The viewer battle weekends were some of my best streams overall, of all time so far. But what I personally think is, you cannot consistently keep that kind of pace if it is not in your DNA. Pirate Software, for example, he streams 12 to 13 hours every day except for Force Day, which is his named day, which is hilarious. But Four is also a mutant. He sleeps only 4 hours a day, and if he sleeps longer, he has a condition where the physician said to him, if you sleep longer than this, it is detrimental to your health. Your health will deteriorate because you're not made like this. You have this certain aspect of a syndrome that says, sleep 4 hours, then go nuts. Would love to have that, but if you're not a mutant like Pirate Software, just do it like me. Get yourself a lunch break in. Stream 4 hours in the morning, do some cozy streams or do some nice challenge runs like I do. Then 2 hours of lunchtime and then come back for an afternoon stream with opponent, go nuts like that. Yeah. The fun thing is I also stream 12 to 13 hours if I'm really invested, like with Subnautica or like with Mugenics. I already had 13-hour days of pure streaming and then just came back the next day and got at it again. I'm as close to a full-time streamer as you might think. So, but I know also, I learned from Kokanich. Ko, for example, also does a morning block, an afternoon block, and has his lunch block. Sundays he takes off for his podcast, which is Dropped Frames, which he does with It's Me, JP, and Ezekiel III. So big shoutouts to Kokanich. If you do not know him, definitely follow him. You can learn so much from him, Giorgio. This is his tag. Big shoutouts to Ko. Kokanich and Pirate Software, they motivated me to start streaming. So big shoutouts to Ko. I will always be indebted to him. I started watching him at the start of the pandemic, and yeah, from that point on I was hooked on Twitch. Know him already I think over 7 to 8 years. It's hilarious. It's so good. He's really, really awesome. And other than that, if you want to do some money gathering, would also work quite well, especially during the spring months where there is not that much viewer engagement. And you could always do a charity stream too. I think with your overall followership on YouTube, it would be definitely possible to maybe raise a little bit of money for charity and maybe get yourself also some pocket change in return. Ramen Fella, for example, did a birthday stream where he said he's saving for a car because his father has cancer. And he wants to support him a little bit more because leukemia sucks and his father is a little bit immobile. As a $2,500 goal, I said, combine it with charity, spend a certain amount of the money that you tackle, that you get to charity, tell your community what your goals are and go nuts. His friends gathered over the past 2.5 months over $500 for him. So he is already 20% into his car goal. Awesome. So, yeah. These are a little bit of twists. You can do a lot of... Yeah, you can do a lot of event gathering management and stuff like that. What I want here is get the titanium that I got. We need to mine a little bit more good stuff.
Welcome aboard.
Mining some strontium could be also kind of nice, so if I see that, it would be good. We have the strontium. So yeah, we need titanium ingots 10 times. Strontium ingot to... Okay, strontium I cannot make. Ah, there it is, strontium there. So we need celestine for that. And then we need the mangalloy. So a lot of titanium for that. Yeah, somehow the YouTube lives don't work as well as Twitch ones, even though your sub count is considerable. The YouTube lives are just for you to first things first, save your storage space. I only have a 4 gig terabyte, no, a 4 terabyte external hard drive and a 1 terabyte internal one. Save your storage space because depending on what you record, I can show you my PC, by the way. I do not care about doxing myself because it doesn't matter for me. I have to be careful with customer stuff, but other than that, if you go here, PC, look at my PC storage. My local hard drive with 1 terabyte is already so full with videos and words. And my external is also pretty much too full. If you look here at my business data, by the way. Give me a sec. Maybe not show too much. Streams and words. Where are they? Look at my stream bots. This is alone my clear obscure start from when I started streaming. This is my challenge run. My challenge runs of MTG. And each of these videos, I think, how big is it? 4 gigs at least. And that is Magic. Magic is very small because of the little data. If you look here at Eugenics, for example, some Eugenics runs take up to 2.5 hours. Zoop, 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 zoop. 90 gigs. The clear obscure challenges, also 67 gigs, so there's a lot of video to be saved. And this is only the external hard drive on my local one. I think I have even more. Just have to go a little bit in. Give me a sec. Where is it? Where is it? Videos, it should be. Yeah, look at my videos here, by the way. This is nasty. I have so many Mutagenics videos. And each of those, at least 4 gigs. So yeah, what I wanted to say is, if you do live VODs on YouTube, don't think about the view numbers overall. Oh no, you're in a chat. You're back? Okay. What I wanted to say before, Giorgio, what's important overall is, don't think about the YouTube live numbers right now. If YouTube algorithm pushes your content way less because of the live, which I think it does not, even then it does not matter because you're not where you want to be right now with your numbers to make the money that you need. Think about the live VODs more as something that you have for the future, a storage where people can always drop by and get the content that you still monetize because YouTube also monetizes VODs. And on the other hand, it's external storage space for you, where you also have high quality up to 1080p resolution videos that you can just cherry pick your best videos whenever you want, just record them with OBS again, and then edit them for YouTube, again for short content and stuff like that. It's more of a long-term strategy where you have all of your stuff in one place, and external storage where YouTube just says, okay, we store your videos for eternity, no problems there. And also a little bit of a backup, because if your computer hard drive frizzles, or you lose all of your content on your hard drive because your hard drive is corrupt, you always have still the YouTube VODs too. So that's the reason why I started multi-streaming. Yeah, your problem is losing a lot of content. In what aspect? Please elaborate, Mr. Pingu. What kind of content are you losing? Let's have a proper discussion. Because if you want to talk business, we can talk a lot of business on stream. Because morning streams are always a little bit less crowded and more cozy for me. You don't upload VODs on YouTube, on Twitch, they expire. Yeah, do multi-streaming. What I found out, as long as it still exists, what you can do is do it like me and go to Stream Elements. Stream Elements has a widget for OBS where you can get yourself overlays for free, which you do not need. You already have them. And if I find it, where is it? I know that it was here in the Stream Elements overlay, multi-streaming Stream Elements. As long as Stream Elements is up, the ultimate plugin for live streams. Get yourself the Stream Elements multi-stream. I'm not sure if I can show you OBS, but I will try to at least. Let's see if that works. Can you see my OBS on stream? Because I think, yeah, you can see it, okay. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and also on Kick. And you also have here the Stream Elements plugin here, where you can see multi-chat here. which is finally allowed by Twitch. Thank God. That Josh, Strife and Nutty also made a big ruckus about that. Because I think it's a stupid business decision to gatekeep your chat experience on stream. Stupid as hell. And there you have multi-chat, you have the multi-streaming from Streamlabs too. And it worked quite well for me. And it's also for free. So you can get yourself the multi-stream plugin, can connect to Twitch, to YouTube and to Kick. And just do the live stream there. Get the VODs, save the VODs and go nuts. You don't safeguard VODs. It's fine. As I said before, if people want to watch your content on Twitch, they should watch on Twitch. Don't think about the money or the numbers. Think about more how broad can you offer your content to other people. Because the passive, especially streaming, I think is a lot about passive money, but ads don't really add up. Even on YouTube, I think ad money so far is only nice to have, but never ever. What gives you the big money is if you're not a streamer with over 1 million followers or subscribers. What keeps you afloat are normally subscriptions on Twitch, sponsorship deals sometimes, and in addition to that, definitely a lot of donations through Patreon and Ko-fi. You think multi-stream is still a bit too much for you? Yeah, for the potato PC, you could try it out. You don't have to multi-stream to everything. Normally multi-streaming does not take too much extra space of your computer capacity. If you look at mine, by the way. Okay. Yeah, my task manager also fizzles a little bit. I have 60 gig, I have 32 gigs of RAM. And my CPU with Subnautica, which is a very intensive game normally, also runs on only 22%. So overall my computer specs, if you go to PC, give me a sec, we can have a look at it. I have to be so careful. I dox all of my documents. I hate it. Where is my computer specs? Let's see if I can show it to you. So yeah, these are my computer specs, by the way, for those interested. I've got an AMD Ryzen 780 X3D with a core, 8 core. 32 gigs of RAM, which I can double up to 64 if I need to. A graphics drive with 16 gigs, which is also an AMD based graphics card, but I always forget the name of that one. And yeah, I think if you have at least 8 to 16 gigs, depending on the game that you have, multi-streaming is no problem for you at all. I think the RAM just does not have to gatekeep you. And for the internet connection, it's also not that bad because it's, I think, what's it called? Server side. So you will stream from the same server into different areas like YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So the demand on your machine overall is not that big. Ooh, you're at 90% memory usage. That's rough. That might be rough. Try it out. What I found out so far, especially with my first stream, if your internet connection sucks, streaming will be bad. If your computer struggles with the game, normally your computer just crashes. So it depends on the game that you play. If you play Celeste or Geometry Dash, these are potato games. I think that's not the problem. I think what you might struggle with maybe is the RAM. And especially if you're streaming from a laptop. I would never ever stream from a laptop. I think it's a little bit too limiting. But yeah, that's just me. So yeah, make some titanium ingots. No, that's too much. I need at least 2 of the titanium. So I make some titanium while I'm at it. So yeah, I get myself the titanium that I looted before.
Welcome aboard.
Titanium normally not that rare, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I also have it in my inventory. Yeah, real life resource gathering. Sometimes life be like that, that's fine. Never ever feel bad about your situation. You are always an awesome person. Your life circumstances do not decide who you are, but what you do with your life. And never ever let people judge you. They can judge you because it's the right, but
Welcome aboard.
you should judge. You are your own worst judge. As long as you think good about yourself, life will be always awesome for you. No matter how much or how little money you have. I started from 0 and I'm still very, very happy where I am. Pizza work, save money, upgrade setup. Yeah, it be like that. Make your goals public. Especially if you're searching for money and not for fame. Make your monetary goals public. Coop-Style said that he became full-time only, I think, 10 or 11 years ago. He started streaming while he was still in game dev. And the first 2 or 3 years he didn't make any money, and his wife worked overshifts in medical field. And after 3 or 4 months where he was pretty consistent, he said, hey, we could make enough to make a living for both of us. Then he asked his wife, how much do I have to earn monthly so that you do not have to work anymore? It was around, I think, $4,000 to $5,000 a month, something like that, or even less at that time, because it's 10 years ago, so inflation and you know the stuff. She said, this is the amount of money. He said to the community, which was around 10,000 people at that time, boys and girls, if you want to see me full time, this is the amount of money that I need monthly. If we get to this subscriber count on Twitch, we're good to go. And yeah, 13 years later, you see where it led him. Multimillionaire, has his own house, has his own streaming room, has his own basement, where he comes back his man cave with his cats. Yeah, now in the pizzeria, you're way happier. You were working in high-profile research and it was miserable. Yeah, research is rough. I've been also an academic, I know that. I've been in sports and biology science, so... Only undergraduate because I opened my company before I finished my studies, but yeah. I know research sucks real bad. I have a lot of friends which are still in research and they say it's not worth the money. It's definitely sometimes worth the fame and the connections, but it's not worth the money. Not worth it all. It's just a little bit too limiting with the financing. So I should get my storage a little bit more up to task. I have to label my storage because otherwise this will be very, very tough. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah. By the way, Giorgio, if you disagree, just let me know. Because I think positive as well as negative feedback lets us grow as persons. So if I ever say something stupid, let me know too. I think it's very important. Because I value the honesty of my friends. That's the most important part about my life. Even if you hate me, just for a moment or so, tell me. Because I want to become a better person every day. Learned that one from Arnold Schwarzenegger, my Austrian compatriot. You will? Yeah. You just agree on whatever we talk. That is friendship, my dude. Because I think people that think alike always will flock together, which is awesome. Thank you for being a friend. Ouch. Okay. Memo to myself. Always get rid of the acid sacks before I harvest. Otherwise there will be consequences. A lot of nasty consequences. Kinda excited to show you Kika my crib, my home. I'm Austrian, yes. I'm a neighbor to Italy. But I'm from Salzburg, so I'm from Central Austria. And Arnold Schwarzenegger is also Austrian, yes. He's from Styria. He's from, where's Arnold Schwarzenegger from? I always forget the town where he's from. Schwarzenegger. Not the word, Google. I think he's not from Thal. Where is he from? Not the surname, come on. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Coming of California, I know that. Originally... He ended his office when I was born, which is hilarious. So I have to be careful, otherwise I will drown. So go in and save. We're doing so much just chatting today, I love it. Yeah, he's from Thal from Styria, I knew it. I'm also big in bodybuilding, so I know about that one a little bit. But yeah, my sports science was mainly about hypertrophy and bodybuilding, and especially education and teaching. I've been a pseudo-professional teacher in biology and sports for a while, before I started going into finance. So yeah, Schwarzenegger, one of my biggest, what's it called? Vorbild. Always forget the English words. Examples, prime example. Yeah, he's such an icon in bodybuilding. He also started with taking drugs and that stuff, because back in the day they did not knew about the negative benefits. But nowadays, he is very big in advertising for a healthy lifestyle and also healthy bodybuilding. He says especially the newer bodybuilding classes in the Olympia, they are just not natural anymore, and it sucks real bad. Because he always tried to have a very natural and very attractive physique. And all of the other people just think more about how much muscle can I build, how strong can I get, and that's just way too ego-driven for him. So big kudos to Arnold Schwarzenegger for also being a very, very real personality. He also has a very big ego, so be careful about that, but other than that... I've seen him in person once or twice. He's a very chill dude. Very, very strong in his beliefs. And I'm still farming 2 hours into stream, I gotta love it. Hilarious. It's so much fun. Simply awesome. So yeah, titanium respawns as quick as you can. So I guess we still have to do some exploration to do. And I need way more lockers. So what kind of stuff can we do? So what's the loop of the game? You need to improve your base, or you need to explore until the end of game. For the early access, there is a final quest that we can do. I can show it to you. Will take me a little bit of while to show it, but it's fine. Give me a second, I'll craft very quick some lockers here for me. If I still have some room, yeah. The overall loop is exploration and looting. That's the most important loop overall. What I personally would say is the most fun thing about the game is not always the exploration loop. It's always fun, but as soon as you have seen everything, there is a little bit of questery that you can go for. I will show you the final quest of the game. And overall, the building is so much fun. The upgrading of your items. So if you go down here, there's the Angel Comp. And near the Angel Comp, there is also a very, very tall building. The overall ending of the game, as I have been informed by my followers, random ID. and also by Dylan Johnson, you have this big exfiltrator here, this big hammer, and you have to activate a reactor site here. And to make that work, you have to go up here and repair the reactor, because it does not work anymore, it's busted. As you can see, there are a lot of fins here that are working and drilling, and we need to fix this drill. So here is the command center for that, and here is the part that you need to finish. So if you go here, the final quest that we are trying to get done today is building some ingots of titanium, strontium and mangalloy, and then finish this building. After we finish this, we activate the reactor here, and with the reactor unlocked, we can also go into the final area of the game, and then there should be popping up, "Thank you for playing early access, new content will be coming soon." It's not the overall ending of the game, because, as I said before, it's early access. But it is the end content that we have so far for the overall trial period of the game. And we have a lot of content already. So by the way, what I'm searching for still is, if you have a look here, with the scanning tool, translation. We can translate these kind of glyphs, but I still have to find a building which gives me the extra knowledge to do that. So I'm searching for that one too while I'm on the hunt for resources. And other than that, you just try to scan the wildlife too. As you can see, we have the scanner in hand right now. You can scan all of the nasty enemies that try to eat and kill you. So if you see it on my scanner right now, I already have this one to 100%.
Seek medical attention.
Yeah. So all of those enemies can eat you, can destroy you. So you have to be very careful. This is the scary part about the game. The deeper you go, the more deep sea horror will afflict you. And other than that, the most fun part so far has been definitely for me the base building and exploration overall. Yeah, the scanning is fun. What I personally dislike a little bit about the game is, if you look here, you have your data bank where you can search everything up. The data bank does not have a search bar you cannot type in, and that sucks real bad. No, so I have to be careful because I'm deep down right now. The data bank shows you pictures and stuff, but it's still very rough overall. So let's go into safety here, data bank. I can show you some geological data, for example. This is copper, this is quartz, this is sulfur. So you can see all of the items that you can pick up, can scan all of the ores. Can, for example, if you do it like me with a multiplayer server, can play with 4 people, show them, okay, this is the conduit crystal, we need so much amounts, and it's there and there. And yeah, just pick it up for me, I will go into the different direction and get myself, for example, some acid or stuff like that. So it's a lot of about cooperation and stuff, and upgrading also your tools. As you can see, you have also stuff like improved fins, or some other stuff like rebriefers. So you can upgrade yourself, you can upgrade your home, you can collect a lot of items. I, for example, love to loot. I'm such a loot goblin. So while Dylan and Emmett built my base downstairs a little bit more, I just looted the hell out of this area. Dylan said, I need more titanium. And I said, yes sir, I'm on my way. So that was really, really fun. Yeah, it's so much fun. Sometimes you just want to be the host. Maddie, for example, was just tailing behind me because she never ever played the game full. She played a little bit of the first one and then dropped because she did not know what to do. She said she had a lot of fun streaming with me yesterday, so that was awesome. Oh, there's the Celestine that we need, by the way. Because we want to need the Mangalore alloys too. So I have to be a little bit careful that I do not get killed by the fishies here. And yeah, you can also get eaten by deep sea leviathans. There are also big Kraken and Cthulhu-like creatures that can just eat you alive if you're not very careful. This is quartz, this we do not need. Or do we? I kind of need more quartz, I kind of want more water shenanigans. But yeah, in the late game loop I personally would say it's more about building your base. Because if you unlocked all of the unlockable features of the game that you can find, you don't normally need to explore anymore. So as soon as you finish exploring, it's all about base building, which is really, really fun. And if you die, you do not need to start over. If you die, I will show it to you. I will go back to base real quick. If you die, you will respawn at your home base. You can also set the respawn points for yourself. You also do not soft lock yourself normally. You can soft lock yourself if you die in the wrong spot and lose your tadpole and your items because your vehicles do not respawn with you. But overall, I personally think that's not a problem because the wildlife is very tame at that. So it's not like, for example, Dark Souls, if you piss off the wrong enemy, you die and you can just get walled off. It's more like, okay, I should have been a little bit more careful, so next time I will just make a big arc around this enemy if I see it. So stuff like this is important.
Welcome aboard.
And yeah, as I said before, in the late game you unlock a lot of farming pots here. And a lot of metallurgic pots that can farm metal out of the water. So you don't even have to go on farming sessions anymore too much.
Welcome aboard.
So that is pretty sweet. So yeah, I'll be right back. I have to make and take a short little toilet break. But yeah, they will continue and we will farm like our life depends on it. And maybe I die in the meantime, so then Giorgio can see how respawning works. Haha, I'm back. Spiking the mic as always. So, come to me, my mighty stream. How does this work? Back into in-game? Ad break in 1 minute. Nah! I forced the ads and now we're still back with some ad break. Shale, I hate it. I hate my life so much. But yeah, nonetheless, the grind will continue, so you do not miss anything when ads hit. As always, I will try to pause stream, so no problems there, everybody. If you see ads in your Twitch feed, go ad jail so that I know that I have to pause, because I am always in the OBS overlay, because on Twitch I cannot see the ads hitting myself, which sucks, but it is what it is. Stream Element struggles a little bit with just finding out which ads are running. Okay, Ember Pingu be lurking. Lurk unlocked. Nice, nice. Repair some stream stuff. Very sweet. If I'm chill, feel always free to hang out, Giorgio. Otherwise, you can always bounce too. The most important part is that you get your stuff done. I know from experience, because whenever I'm in Force stream, in Pirate Software stream, I chat so much with chat. I'm an unofficial moderator already in his stream. Or I would say tech support. I don't get anything done. It's so rough. So if you do not do your stuff, or if you feel a little bit distracted, definitely turn off the stream, please. I want that you get your stream stuff and content done.
Welcome
If you
aboard.
have questions, can always ask me too. I'm always there for tech support. Because I'm finally at that point of my streaming career where I can say, oh, I know a little bit about it. It's kind of fun. So yeah, I should label my overall lockers here. For whatever reason, I think I should definitely do it a little bit different. I saw some other streamers do some way better Some way better planting of items here. So yeah, we still need some items, I guess. Because I think you should be able to just fill everything out here. Maybe not, maybe yes. We'll see. There's a lot of crates, a lot of decor. So what I kind of want to do, just for a little bit more coziness, is this just interior design? How does the bed work? Let's have a look at it. Can we sleep in the bed? This would be awesome. Lay down. Okay, you can lay down here, but nothing happens. I guess. Interesting. Other than that, what I would kind of like for overall base construction, I would like me a little bit of glass, a little bit of more sight into the devotion.
Welcome aboard.
So what we will be doing here is go standard elements, go round table. We need way more quartz, so let's see how much quartz we have in our storage right now. Oh, we have a little bit. So maybe just cash in the Titan. Oh, it's so loud. Sheesh. I think I should set down the overall sound effects a tiny smidge. Music is fine, but the sound effects are way too loud. It still spikes as hell. Make go 50. Yeah, this is better. 50% is fine. Sometimes the sound effects are way too loud. Farming like a pro, I love it. So yeah, just build a lot of extra lockers. Because I'm such a loot goblin. And then get myself some quartz, if I don't have it already. Do I have it with me? Should be in my backpack, or not. Definitely need some Celestine too. So maybe set up the Celestine before anything else.
Welcome aboard.
So we've got some silver. Celestine is very rare, strontium too. Might also take a little bit of a while. No, there's the quartz, nice. So yeah, I will do a little bit of base building before I finish the overall story missions here. Let's go for those real quick. We've got a lot of titanium already. Just cash in the quartz here.
Welcome aboard.
Then we need more water. I'm always struggling with water. So I think what I will be doing here overall, we organize our storage a little bit better. But yeah, as you can see, I have way too much itemry. So this looks fine. Maybe go just a little bit more on exploration. While we're waiting. Could also build a little bit more of a cozy space here. Fun giant decor, what else can we do? I would love Maddie to go nuts at the base. Most important parts as always, the Yukika kittens. I thought we had also another cat. For whatever reason we do not have it. Wall panel serves no practicable purpose, it's just in the way. Oh no. No, not for me. Only decorative stuff. I would love stuff that I could get into. Key work light, dive elevator. How does the dive elevator work? Did never ever craft that one. Where can I build the dive elevator overall? How does this one work? Let's build a dive elevator and see what it does for me. Okay, that one's interesting. I guess. No, but I normally don't need them. So they're nice to have, but never ever does it do me any good, I guess. Strange. Because I normally just swim up and down. I have no idea what the dive elevator really does for us. I will just keep it there, I guess. Because we do not have maximum building size.
Welcome aboard.
While we're at it. So that works out. Nice. Wow. Look at it go. Adios.
Welcome aboard.
So let's see how much glass I can build in my base. Hmm. Hmm. Kinda like the aspect of it overall too. Just set up some shenanigans. I could also set... Yeah, I could also set up a scanner if I really want to. Do we have enough resources for a scanner? System chip and wiring kit. Do we have enough copper? Oh no, I don't think... God. Too far more quartz.
Welcome aboard. Okay, anomalies, we still have only one behind us and one down. Altera base. Bloom infestations. Okay, bloom infestation. Bloom infestation should be still one behind us. So that's interesting. Behind us and down, I guess. No strontium, that's interesting. Strontium we have to get out of the other minerals. Okay, that's fine. That is fine as is. This base is a little bit off. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, maybe just keep it like that. A little bit rough, but it's fine. So we've got an anomaly still behind us. So we have to go back south-southwest. Other than that, how many titan ingots do we have? What I would kind of like is... Final gambit. Hey, nice! So you can set the other item inventory how you want. That's very nice. So we need a little bit more titanium ingots, that's fine. Then what I definitely want is another processor. Just make stuff more efficient. Then what do you need overall is more Mangaloy. So a little bit more Troilite and Atasamite. Nope.
Welcome aboard.
This will be a hassle. I have way too much stuff. Especially ore-wise. But yeah, we'll see. Just push the random chunk somewhere else, I guess. Min-maxing this game is so not possible for me. Ooh, that. What was the chemical formula for lead? I always forget about that. PB. Hey, PB. I'm lead. Enough Celestine. So yeah, this min-maxing will be kind of fun. So yeah, we transfer from Celestine. We go for Celestine first. We have enough quartz already. So let's craft some Celestine here. And then I think we're good.
Safe fresh water intake. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
This looks kinda finish so far. Twilight would be also kinda nice.
Welcome aboard.
So quads were pretty full already. Make some Celestine first, I guess. Yeah, Twilight works. Twilight takes a lot of time. Twilight definitely worth it. So yeah, I'm not sure.
Welcome aboard.
I'm not sure what the best way will be. But yeah, we have a little bit too much stuff here. Just craft 1,000,000 ingots, I guess. Keep a little bit of silver back. But yeah, we've way too much ore, so get rid of that while we're at it. Could also make another processor unit, but we need a little bit more energy. We need more titanium too. Titanium is so important. Hey, Yukika! Maddie, you came at the perfect time. Hello, hello, hello. Take all of my hearts. How do you do, Maddie? I hope I answered you on Discord. I saw your message. Yeah, I think I've written you back. How do you do? Just got to work. I'm doing fine. I'm just chilling my base today. A little bit of early morning streams. And then we will be coming back for some eugenics in the evening. Kinda want to unlock the other areas. And yeah, I might be doing a little bit of speedrunning in eugenics this afternoon. Cause I kinda want to get all of the house bosses out of the way. So we'll be doing a lot of short runs. And I think we have already some good boss killers. By the way, the Terminator cat looks so hilarious. The Terminator cat looks very, very hilarious. I love it so much. So yeah, a little bit of house building today. Final secret preparations, by the way. We're ever so close to finishing Subnautica. Yeah, the Terminator cat is so much fun. So yeah, look at it, the final gambit. With always remembering, just keep on swimming. The Yukiko special. So if you have some time for some cozy co-op streams, we could definitely do a little bit more of house building. Because we have everything that we need. We've got some farming stuff. Yeah, the poster is so hilarious. So especially for you it will be awesome. We've got some farming stuff, so you can farm yourself some precious metals if you need. And we also have a little bit of a cozy farm already on top of our house. And For those of you who kind of want to see me cruise a little bit with my awesome bastard vehicles, we also got
Welcome aboard.
already a setup of 3 awesome tadpoles. 2 are in here, so you can cruise whenever you want in the deep sea. Explore some caves. Yeah, Dylan and Emmett were really clutch last stream. They helped me so much, especially Dylan showing us all of the early upgrades was really important. Because otherwise our inventory would have been so small. And we still have some stuff to unlock, by the way.
Welcome
The
aboard.
cool thing that I personally like especially a lot about the game is the scanner here. Because the scanner can also search you for anomalies. So you can see if you missed out on content. And I'm still here in dire need for that last little signal that we have underwater. And other than that, it's just a little bit of metal searching. As you can see, the deep sea is pretty well set up with that. But all of the precious metals you can craft yourself if you have the farming unlocked. So Dylan did that for us. Unfortunately, I did not find this stage for that myself. So there might be still also some interior design that we have to check out. So I will be going for a little bit more exploration. So yeah, as I said before, if you want to cozy stream, we can definitely do some off-stream shenanigans or some little cozy base building if you want to. Just tell me on Discord when you're free, and then we definitely have a go at it. Because I would love to see you get this building into the right shape. I saw some streamers yesterday and also today, and they made some really cozy bases. So this will be our final gambit. We need a little bit of ingots for the final quest, and then we can go nuts. Yeah, it would be fun. Yeah, let me know. The Yukika special. A very, very important guest, founder of the stream, and also VIP in my heart. And then I will show you the ropes of building the bestest of bases.
Welcome aboard.
Other than that, what I kind of want to try out is also the carrier tadpole. We only had so far the fast manta ray versions. So if you look here at the fabricator, there are 3 versions. There's the normal tadpole, there's the scout ray chassis, which we already have, and also the howl chassis. I kind of want to build the howl chassis, but we need more titanium and we need to get us more strontium. Other than that, I think we have nearly everything. What I found out so far, we cannot farm inner mail, so we have to search for the inner mail too. For whatever reason, this scanner cannot search me the inner mail, so I have to go look for it. But other than that, every ore is still up for grabs. So yeah, be also very careful with the conduit crystals, because they are a limited resource. Otherwise, look at it. We still have so much to pick up. So much to give, so much to get. Why we can search for freesia flowers I will never understand, because they are the most useless flowers overall. But yeah, we still have 2 anomalies. One up here and one down there, which changed from the last time, so maybe the 2 anomalies are the leviathans that we still have to catch. Otherwise I think we're good to go. So this will be kind of fun. So yeah, before I end stream today, I will unlock also the final gambit, the final area. So where's my titanite ore? We got a lot of ingots here. I should be still having some ore here. Nope, that's already empty. Because I need to craft a little bit more. Otherwise I have to go and search for more titanite. Oh, there should be 1,000,000 ores. That should be fine. So just drop my chunk and go to town. By the way, if the music is too quiet, let me know. For whatever reason, the sound was pretty loud, so I had to tune it down a tiny smidge. Be also careful with the manganite and the twilight. It's not twilight, it's twilight. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, the base building and finding our perfect place for our crib will be the ultimate gambit then for this kind of run. Then I think we're good to go for more content. I'm kind of happy about this. Ooh. There's also the atasamite, which I need. Nice. So maybe get all of my ingots to the other side so that I do not hamper myself too much. Ay, 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 ay. I love the sound effects so much in this game. Bzz, 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 bzz. Left and right and left and right. I have so many more lockers. Atasamite. Or Atakamite, something like that. So for the overall gambit, we need a lot of titanium, so I have to craft that. Get the silver out of here. Maybe banking all of my ingots here would be kind of nice. Yeah, I still have to think about this. Still have to think about this a little bit. Huh? This does not work out. That's nice. Just get the cat posters where they should be. I love that one to the exit too. Don't like it so high, which sucks a tiny smidge. Might have to change the exit here a little bit. Would love it over the top here. Yeah, something like that. This looks good. And just make a lot of locker rooms. I'm also so happy that you can build a million lockers here. Oh no! Oh no. I wasted my Titanite. I wasted my Titanite. No, 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 no. You love the poster. Yeah, it's so hilarious. It's so hilarious. Whenever you come into the base, look at the cats. Whenever you leave the base, you will look at the cats. This will be the way. This will be the way. Then here I will be setting yourself some food. Some snacks. Maybe say snacks. Then here we have some drinks. And just get into the bar. Have a lot of fun with that. This will be definitely the way. What's the chemical formula of sulfur? I think it's Su, is it? Ah, it's just S. Okay. So maybe just make a locker with sulfur. Yeah, just type that sulfur. So that we know if we need something that we can get it. Get that one over real quick. So yeah, maybe set the most important ores, like the troilite and the stuff, right here. Troilite, atacamite, atacamite, and then celestine too. The least important ones. This will be our wall where we just choose which is the most important element and which is the most useless. Especially the last ones will be interesting. So titanium is pretty high. I personally think salt kind of sucks. Copper is very important. Gold is also very important. Get the copper here, get the gold there. So this will be my personal best of list. Which ore is the most important? Oh, silver too. Yeah, gold, silver, lithium, copper I would say. Yeah, copper a little bit more than lithium. Although lithium is really important for upgrades. So this is my personal favorite list so far of elements that you can gather. The most important of course is troilite and atacamite on first spot. For the sole reason that you need them to craft yourself the final ingots of the game. Which are, by the way, Mangalore ingots. So Mangalore ingots, atacamite, troilite, titanium, the most important to finish the game. Then we have plastite, plasteel with the lithium, which is also very important. So one of the reasons why lithium is also not so far behind. Copper is a very important base ore. But I think it might be behind lithium, because lithium is so scarce. So especially for the plasteel, I think titanium, lithium a little bit higher for me than gold and silver. Copper definitely coming clutch after that, so copper, silver, gold, and then quartz for our windows, because the windows are the most important for base building. Lead is one of the most useless. I think salt also very important, because you need salt for food. So I think salt not the most useless. I think the most useless overall is by far lead. Lead or sulfur. I did not do anything with sulfur so far. So yeah, I think sulfur is the most useless right now. But yeah, maybe it's the most important if I find out what to do with it. We'll see. So this is my favorite list right now. Troilite over acatamite, celestine, titanium, lithium, gold, silver, copper, quartz, salt, lead, and sulfur. And that, get some water in, get some food in. Unfortunately, only salads right now, but it's fine. You keep loving the poster, that is the most important part. The most important part. Then, yeah, just get the snacks in. Maybe drop my items too, while I'm at it. We have so much extra items, it's so crazy. Yeah, base is looking good so far, quite happy where we are. A little bit of bamboozling, a little bit of shenanigans. Also to go to the restaurant. So I'll be right back. Oops. Manual save. Nice. And we'll see you real soon. Give me a sec. Be right back. Oh yeah, feeling lighter already. So, welcome back everybody. Oh no! Not exit without saving! No! Please tell me that the autosave saved my soul. Please, I don't want to. No! Cheers to that. Sheesh.
Connected. All systems online.
Okay, this looks okay. We've still got our best of all list. Perfect. Do we have the snacks? Do we have the drinks? Nope. So yeah. Let's get some stuff for our multiplayer enjoyers. Then we also need a veggie room. Ah, and also need to farm the metal before I forget. So go real quick. Make a lot of water. Not strong acid, there it is. Oh! Glass from salt is also interesting. Water from fibrous pulp. I love my ingots where they belong. We need also way more lighting. But other than that, I think we're Gucci. Oh, this would have been such a fuse bad if the autosave did not kick in. Always remember to save your sessions. Oh, I like the coziness. This is such a relaxing game to start into the day.
Welcome aboard.
It's so good. So good. You also have to search for more creature in a mill. So not being able to scan for that sucks a little bit. So a lot of glass. Overall, in my personal experience, we're missing titanium. I have to go for another titanium search. Overall, in my personal opinion, glass very important. Yeah, just set it there, I guess. So much Celestine. Okay, Celestine is fine-ish. And I just drop it somewhere, which is, yeah, somewhere where, which is not the locker. Put everything together. So much random stuff. Way too much random stuff. But yeah, we have to go for another run of titanium. So go for that real quick. So pray that there's still a titanium ore, I guess. Range. Can we also select the range? So behind us is a lot of titanium. That I know. That should be fine. Nom 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 nom. Munch munch munch. Having to manually make all of the food is so strange. So yeah, this is one of the games that I personally think I could play all day long, and it does not feel like it. As I said before, yesterday we played 9.5 hours straight, which is kinda crazy, if you think about it. But yeah, I did not feel it. I did not feel a thing. Only in the end it was a little bit rough. But yeah, until then it was awesome. Oh no, I'm stupid. All men back. Stop that real quick. We need some salads. We need some salads in this environment. Living from water and salad. A sad life it is. I need some meat. Some meat on my bones. Kind of fun if we could do it like this. Yeah, we can do it like this. Nice. Look at it. Look at it go. Sweet. Truly a piece of art, wouldn't you say? So this is enamel. Let's go for the creature enamel real quick. The bad thing about the creature enamel is it's a limited resource, which I personally dislike a lot. Not so nice to not have, I would say. For what do we need the rod sack? I think for... Nah, we don't need it for strong asset, do we? Guess for something else. Oh yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So yeah, maybe craft myself a little bit of upgrades. So the death module for the enameled glass is the most important one. You can temper, I think, another set of enameled glass for a 4th tadpole if you really need to. Strike armor would be pretty sweet, not gonna lie. So strontium and enameled glass is sweet here. And otherwise, just go for the efficiency is also sweet. So another system chip might be kinda nice. System chip. We need the biome kit. So this should be good overall. Be always very careful too that... Be very careful that you do not waste all of your resources, because in the deep there is no coming back. There is no coming back. Okay. Other than that, I think we're Gucci.
Welcome aboard.
This looks fine. Batteries are full too, so go for another battery here. Could always just replace my batteries. Fill them back up. What the heck? Why, game? Why? Finally. Also enable, and then I think we're good. Other than that, craft a little bit more turbines, but we need more titanium for that, so we'll have to go for that real quick. Titanium should be a lot behind us, so we'll go a little bit more west. Look where we can pick up some ore. Yeah, as you can see, there are a lot of titanium ores here too, so we just farm a little bit of them real quick. Because for the final quest we need a lot of titanium. Ooh. Slugs are also nice but not necessary. So I'm personally just hunting for enamel and titanium at this point. The rest we already can craft. Other than that, I think we're pretty good. So let's see if we can pick up something else. Okay, what were you? What were you? Okay, this was Twinkle Tailings. Pick up rubber, okay. Okay, pick up the rubber, brother. Cabbage shoot rod, okay. Ouch. Yeah, other than that, just go for the ultimate titanium hunt. Could also farm a million ore of titanium at base, because it respawns in 2-minute intervals, which is awesome. Maybe more copper would be also nice. So I think we're good. Good with that. Do we have something else? I think we're Gucci like this. So go back to home base. I would also love to have a scanner for random stuff on the world map in my tadpole. Would be really, really awesome. But yeah, it is what it is. Look at the base. If a meteor comes crashing down, this one will be just down in dumps pretty fast. Other than that,
Welcome aboard.
can we craft whatever we need? Those are fine. Need strontium. For strontium, what do we need? Celestine. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy, so strontium craftery. Because we already have our Celestine farm here. being able to farm also very rare ore is so good.
Welcome aboard.
So go for the titanium here, get the ore in, get the copper into. Celestine, I think we have already full. No, we used it. Nice. Get that one real quick in. Pick up all of the pieces. And then I think we definitely go for the toilet also. So set up the twilight. We have enough Celestine, so that's fine enough. Twilight takes a lot, so while the twilight is working, oops, we'll just go and hunt for more secrets. So yeah, as long as we have one locker full, it should be good enough.
Welcome aboard.
And yeah, here we have rubber, glass and stuff. What other stuff do we need? Strontium, the glass, the chippery, conduit crystals. Where are my crystals, by the way? I have only 2 in the whole base. By the way. Okay. Feedback has been sent. A little bit short, but keep it up. There's a conduit crystal, nice. That's a Jerry Moya Rotzek. Nice. Okay, turbines are a possibility now. Kinda like that. So get the turbines online. At full on 12. Nice. Sweet. And I want it to be over 2000. So come on, turbines, work for me. Yeah, look at them go! We're over 200. Hey! Hawken plays in games. Hello, Mr. Hawkins. If you want to check back into the game. Here's a code. Feel free to hop in if you want to play Hawken. If you just want to drop by and say hi, that's always fine. Yeah. Hello. I'm hunting for secrets and trying to finish the final gambit too. By the way, Hawken, where have you been spawned? Did you spawn back in base? Yeah, there he is.
Welcome aboard.
Look at our awesome VIP. Hawken Emmett Weber. Hawken plays in games. Perfect. Nice. Good to see you again. So far, mission-wise, if you look at the scanner, whoops, give me a sec, mishaps. If you look at the anomalies, we still have 2 anomalies to unlock. One behind the base and one in front. I'm not sure what anomalies they are. Maybe they are just Leviathans. Could be a thing. Other than that, I've tried to sort out our storage a little bit more so that you know how much resources we have. And what I'm hunting right now is for a little bit more enamel, which we unfortunately cannot search up, which really, really sucks. That is really unfortunate. We can search everything else, but the enamel is not upon us. So for our 4th tadpole, we need a little bit more of the creature enamel. So yeah, that's what I'm hunting for right now. I'm already building most of the ingots also for the final gambit. So if you look here, we already have a little bit of titanium going. I don't have the Sub-Zero multi-mod, but we could maybe make that work. I still have to play the game from scratch myself though. So I'm not sure if I will stream a single player playthrough first before I go multiplayer. But Subnautica 1 multi would be kind of fun. We can definitely check it out. I don't know if you have Discord, we could maybe make this work. If you want to have a little bit of chat on Discord, we can try and fight that out together. Because I think you might be bigger in the modding community than me. Bigger? Better involved? Something like that. Because I personally normally play only vanilla games. So I don't have any ideas about mods and stuff like that. Other than that, we need more lighting in our rooms. That's for sure. Get the lighting in here too. This looks wrong. This looks so wrong. Try like this, I guess. So yeah, and overall I think base construction and just while we're working, letting the processors do the work for all of the ingot crafting for the final gambit will be the main goal. Oh no! Why am I wasting all of my titanium? How is this possible? I went on such a titanium run and we still have so little titanium. It's so crazy. Trailer that also takes forever to craft, but it's fine. But yeah, we have a lot of titanium sources behind us. So we can always go on a titanium run if we need to. Otherwise, check out what you want. The only thing that we're definitely direly missing is enamel. The rest we can craft already. So that's kind of fine. And we're also missing out a little bit on conduit glass. Conduit crystals. Because overall our scanner only shows us 1 extra conduit crystal. Which is really, really rough. Me parking my stuff in front of the house is hilarious as hell. So a little bit of engine efficiency, a little bit of tadpole, a little bit of muffler, that's good, that's good. What I still want for my tadpole is, in addition to that, also the strike armor. We need enameled glass for that, unfortunately. I think we only have two cases of enamel left, which kind of sucks. So if you know where to find more enamel, we should go for that. Otherwise it might be rough to get all of the tadpoles up for grabs. Yeah, I think I wasted all of the enamel. Or used it up. Let's have a look. Yeah, we have still 2 creature enamel left. But after that we'll blank. So I want the strike armor, especially when I'm hunting for Leviathan, so we'll cash in the last 2 enamels that we have. Because I think you cannot craft the enamel here, at least I did not see it. If you can craft it, I will be very, very sad right now. Because I crafted it into stuff.
Welcome aboard.
But yeah, I will hunt for some more, so no problems there. Let's go for the strike armor real quick too. Also looks fine, carrier looks fine. What I also want to go for is the heavier tadpole. So upgrading our tadpole to the heavier version would be also kind of fun. Maybe we have 3 light tadpoles and 1 heavy one. That could be interesting. Yeah, but for the heavy one I need more enameled glass. We need 3 enameled glass and 1 dedicated core. We need also 10 strontium.
Seek fresh water intake.
We need 10 strontium, 10 titan, and also 10 mangaloid. For the mangaloid, we have everything that we need. Nah, for the mangaloid we need more troilite, so troilite and attack might still take a little bit. Can make more strontium while we're at it. Just be careful with the Celestine though. I try to keep at least 10 Celestine back and 10 of every unit so that we can recraft them with the farming. That should be fine. So yeah, I'll cash in the stuff and go on a run of hunting. Just get everything ready. So right now, definitely need more enamel, need more... I think overall only enamel if I'm really honest. Could maybe hunt for some upgrades or stuff. I'm not sure if there are still some in the game left. So that's a thing. If you need to upgrade something, let me know too. Then we can hunt for other stuff too. But otherwise I think we're pretty good with this. I think we're pretty Gucci so far. And yeah, always be a little bit careful with the Titanite. Because I wasted our Titanite already, so I have to go for another one. Is the storage empty? Question. No, of course. Don't mind me, we still have a little bit of Titanite. But yeah, we have to let the troilite work out first. Most important part right now. I've got some Titanite, so if you need to craft a little bit, you can do. Otherwise we have so many ores left, so that's no problem. And if you want to sort something out, you can always go T and just give it a description. I leave the storage management to you. I did the most of it already. That should work. That works too. Yeah, Ramen fella, welcome back. Yeah, your kicker is lurking, coming in, coming out. Today is a busy day, so that's fine. I will definitely say hi to her for you if she did not see the message. Otherwise, I think I have to go back into the deep for more enamel. Not more tempered glass and stuff. Ugh, so many spearfish. This sucks. Don't you dare destroy my tadpole. I dare you. I will will just chill my base here right now. Hey.
Field Notes Sudal Singh, observing the Axum tailings in the Karakoram ruins. My reprint site is base camp near the observatory. This time they killed me right away. They really don't like us coming into the ruins. They're obviously capable of communication and social behavior. Why are they so damn hostile? According to Nahima's research, we are the only life on this world not infected by the Protea virus. Maybe the virus provokes violence against the uninfected? I don't know. It feels too convenient. The natives hate us because they're sick. More likely they have good reason to distrust humans. And they know we come back when they kill us. So maybe they are communicating. Maybe they're trying to teach us. If you cross this line, you die.
Mayhaps, mayhaps. So yeah, the highways here are awesome. Where the heck is my tadpole? They yoinked the tadpole down. Hilarious. Nice. Ouch. That sucked. Ooh, another time of day display. Ooh. Did I scan it already? It seems like it. Since we already have two. So yeah, a little bit of drafting, it's fine as it is. Can I scan this? The answer is nope, because reasons. I love it when you cannot scan everything in the game. More scans when, Underworld, more scans when. But yeah, the only thing that I'm hunting for right now is enamel. And there is a lot of enamel here, so I'm a big fan of that. Everything else we can craft, so that's awesome. Ouch. That was my health pool, thank you very much. Does it work from this far? Nah, so close. Can I finally scan this one? I think not. It's just where there's nothing. You put some more in the quartz box. Nice. Thank you very much. Emmet, the VIP, coming in clutch once more. Gotta love it. I've got also a lot of enamel for us, so we should be able to temper a lot of enamel glass for our stuff. So yeah, this area is way easier. Way easier to tackle during the day, not gonna lie. Kinda like it. Ooh, found also more Akatamite, nice. We don't have to craft it like this. Perfect. Just pick up the pieces. Very sweet. Can I still store a little bit more? Mayhaps. This looks good. I love it so much that you have a portable healer for your tadpole, it's awesome. It's really fun. Oh no! What the heck? End of area, I cannot get the stuff. No! There's so much Atacamite, but I cannot get beyond it. I might die. How greedy am I today? We'll try and go for it. Because I'm a greedy bastard. So yeah, back. No eating me this time. Shift Leviathans, I hate them. Don't you dare eat me. Don't you dare eat me. The fudge. I'm going. Adios. How much do you follow me? Yeah, bye-bye. Way too much good stuff. I will not risk dying to the borderline stuff. Ay, that was pure madness. Also, we're living so close to the border, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, I'm coming back. I have a lot of enamel in Tau, so we will be very happy. Also, a little bit of Atacamite too. You will be very, very pleased with me, Mr. Håkan. You will be very, very pleased. So go back real quick. Set the Atacamite. We're still missing a little bit on the Atacamite overall, but we have a lot of enamel now. Might also have to go and search for more conduit crystals. But they are all mega rare, which kind of sucks. So what do we need for our tadpole? Have this? Ooh, photovoltaic charger. Nice, thank you. The only thing is, I think the photovoltaic charger might be better for our base upstairs. Does it work so deep? Because we're 1,000 meters underwater. Or 400 meters underwater. Maybe we do some tadpole upgrades too. Give me a sec. For those of you who need it, we'll make TP upgrades. Thingy here. Because I already have everything that I personally want. Which is mostly... I personally want a little bit more armor and a little bit more hiding. So I have been going with the better battery charge. I've been going with the better battery charge, with the extra armor, with the muffler, with the deep sea model, and also with... I think this... What do I have? Give me a second, I'll tell you right away. Have a look at it. What upgrades do I have? I have all 4 upgrades already equipped in my dudes. I have Tadpole Depth, I have Engine Efficiency, Strike Armor, and also the Muffler. Yeah. So I'm full right now. Nonetheless, thank you for crafting the upgrade. Because I think especially upstairs it's kinda nice to have. So what we are searching right now is the conduit crystals. And those are a little bit low in demand right now. The only thing that I kind of want to try out, can we craft a crystalry? Oh no, don't we have any crystals left? Oh no. And we don't have no twilight, what the heck? Boy oh boy, why do we not have any twilight left? What do you need the twilight for, Håkan? We still have some outside, so it's fine, but be careful with the resources. We kinda want to keep a little bit back. So that we can always recraft. The farm is the most important piece to keep alive. Especially because twilight is so rare and takes forever to craft. Which is kinda rough. It's not so nice, not so nice. Otherwise I think we'll be G. So I will go for another run and get ourselves also the photovoltaic material. For our final gambit we need 10 overall titanium ingots, which we already have. We need also to make 10 mangalloy ellets. 10 mangalloy. So this will be next thing. I have already the strontium. The only thing that we might need to craft is the mangalloy. Or did you craft already? We have the atacamite. Did you already craft the mangalloy? Give me a sec. Nah, we still need some twilight. I have the twilight farm outside and we have enough atacamite, so I think we'll go for at least 5 twilights right now. And then we go for another 5 mangalloys when I come back. I will try to get us more conduit crystal too while I'm away. If you have something that you want, let me know. But otherwise I think we're Gucci. might want to make also a little bit more water. So if you need some water or some food, we have some power plants upstairs. I will refresh real quick. So far, I definitely am a big fan of the freezer flowers. They are way easier to farm than anything else. Not sure what the rot pulp is all about. I have to figure that out once again. Otherwise, I think we're good.
Welcome aboard.
If you need more acid, we also have a cereal beat up stairs right now. I think we're good otherwise. Yeah, strontium wise we're good. Strontium looks really nice. So it looks fine. What do we need for another processor? A little bit of copper wire. I need so many processors. No. Oh my. Hawken, be careful please with the copper. We don't have any copper anymore. Don't use all of the resources. Use only a little bit, please. We have to get more copper now. We don't have any copper left. But yeah, we should have no problem with the copper if you look at the scanner. So yeah, I'll get us more conduit and I'll get us also more copper. If I find it. You got it? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Everything is fine. A little bit more resource management. Otherwise we miss out on the time. And I'm not having too much time today, so I will be... Hey, you've got the conduit crystal. Nice. GG's, GG's. Very nice, sweet. So we can drop the conduits here. And yeah, I will go for more copper and I will go for more... Did you catch the conduit or was it still in your inventory? Let's have a look real quick. Oh no, the conduit is gone. This was the last conduit that we had. The scanner says there is no conduit in this area anymore. That sucks. Other than that, I think copper-wise we're good. Strontium and the other metals we can craft, but the conduit is a little bit rough. There are also some bloom infestations behind us, which I do not know where we can get them. If it's in the base game or not. Oh, we can toggle a signal. Nice. So if we toggle the signal, can we see where it is? Bloom infestation? Yeah! Hawken, you're the best. Did not know about that. Thank you very much. Awesome of you. So I'll check out the bloom infestation real quick. See what we can pick up. Make myself maybe some more snacks. So yeah, being able to figure out where the stuff is, of course, hilariously awesome. So yeah, maybe I'll take some salads with me and a little bit of water. I think we're good. So the final gambit ever so close. So we just need 5 more mangaloys. Need a little bit more twilight and then we're good for that.
Welcome aboard.
I'll leave the snacks and the drinks in the fridge, as always. And I'll be right back. I'll check out the bloom infestation real quick. Thank you for your continued support. Because I think this might be the bloom infestation where I can finally read... the ciphers after that. Yeah, there's the bloom infestation. So that works out. But is this one broken or not? This is so strange. Or is it just a bloom infestation and you cannot do anything with it right now? Because it looks a little bit broken, if I'm really honest. It does not look like we could do anything with it. Because I think the infestation we already broke. Or maybe Dylan cracked it and I was not there because I knew that there was an infestation here overall. And we have all of the adaptations already. So that's strange. So maybe just, if we can pinpoint the signals out, maybe just also go for a copper signal so that we can get some copper again. Ah, I found a copper node, don't mind me. Everything's fine. Nice, we've got some copper now. This should be good enough so that we can farm it again if we need to. Where's my base? This area in the dark is rough. At least I've got my Hawken pinpoint. Hilarious.
Welcome aboard.
So yeah, I'll drop the copper also into our storage. I have no idea what the bloom infestation does for us. Other than that, we've got an Altera base and we've got the cicada. Maybe I'll have a look at the cicada too while I'm at it. The bloom infestation there. Oh no, you're diminishing. Do you love to reprint yourself?
Welcome aboard.
So yeah, the cicadas behind us have been reprinted. Ooh, advanced battery. Nice. Nice itemry. Overall, what do we need for the big tadpole? I kinda want to buy, to build the big tadpole too. What do we need for it? Inner melt glass and dedicated core. I think we can make both. So make some inner melt glass real quick. I think we need 3 of them. Glass from salt? Nope. How can I make the inner melt glass? And then dedicated core with advanced wiring kit. That should be fine with everything that we have so far, so that's okay. Then I make the big chassis tadpole too. If that is fine with you. Yeah, tadpole whole chassis, there we go. Dockable passenger and cargo chassis for the tadpole. So yeah, nice. Now we have all of the tadpoles unlocked. Is it in my inventory or is it somewhere else? Oh, so it's way too dark. Do we still have enough titanite? Titanium it is. Yeah, this should work out perfect. Ah, so close. 2 out of 3. The other one I had perfectly. Yeah, this works. Nice. So now we have the big boy. And we have 2 small boys. This looks pretty good. The only thing that we might want to have is maybe a 4th docking station. Just to park. Yeah, tadpoles! Welcome back, Kika. By the way, big greetings from Ramen Fella. He dropped by in stream before. And saw you. But he missed you, I think. So we've got the pool. Fabricator, we need another dock, so 2 copper wires and real good. Let's go for that real quick. A radio station or something like that would be kinda nice, but yeah. We are the only people here in the ocean, so... sad. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. As I said before, it's no problem if you have to drop... Of course we don't have any copper anymore. Yeah! Always low on the copper. Hilariously stupid. As I said before, if you have to step away, everything is fine. No problems there. You did not miss too much. And if you want to have a house tour, just let me know. By the way, look at this. We can make some signals so that they can check out where we have to go for the copper and the stuff. Scanners are busted in this game. We played blind and hard mode. With the scanners we can go nuts.
Welcome aboard.
I think I will go on a tour with my other tadpole. Kinda want to check out the other tadpole. What it can do for me. It should not be that fast, but it should be definitely fun.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, it's really cool. Because this makes the game way easier. If you remember, we had so much trouble finding all of the good stuff. With the scanner you can just go nuts. You know some signals, you see the signal here, you see the signal there. Now we can check out the anomalies and go right there with the overall scanner showing us the way. This is awesome, this is really awesome. So I will first go for another ore of copper, which is the nearest. Guess this one. You can also check out how far away it is, which is really good. So go for the other tadpole, upgrade it to max. And just go nuts. Because it says that it is way more armored, so I kind of want to see how well armored it is. So let's check this out real quick. Interesting, that one has already the dev module inside of it. So get the muffler, get the energy engine. And I think we just get the dev module in. Maybe Ryan... maybe Emmett already did it. Ryan, I'm so stupid. Sorry, Hawken. I'm a little bit off today with my A-game. So yeah, get the death noodle in. Keep my speedy boy before the house. Because that is where you park your car in front of your house so that everyone can see it. And then let's go on. No, this is the wrong one. Where's the big boy? Ah, there's the big boy. Don't mind me.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so you can
Welcome aboard.
hold on tight there.
Welcome aboard.
Ooh, that's a... Whoa, look at the storage unit here. That's way more storage that we have. Ooh, that's a very good one.
Welcome aboard.
It's a cargo one. Where are the upgrades that I can do? Oh, you can also set the label. TP upgrades. Nah, that's not it. Strange. Ooh, you can also sit here. Look at it! You can sit there. Awesome. So you can sit one left, one right, one on top. Ooh, that's a juicy one. That's a juicy cargo.
Welcome aboard.
Sweet. Yeah, it's a passenger seat. But how can I get in?
Welcome aboard.
I have no idea.
Welcome aboard.
How can I make this one move?
Welcome aboard.
Or does it still need a core? I think this one is a little bit bugged right now, which sucks. Emmett, if you can help me to make this one work, it would be awesome. Otherwise I might have to deconstruct it. Because I can only grab one, but I cannot do anything else. So this one seems a little bit bugged right now, which is unfortunate. Maybe I should have made a tadpole pod before. But we had one empty spot that should normally have slotted in there. Give me a second. Maybe if I manual save first, go exit, and then it resets. So save and exit. Go back in. Let's see how this works. Oh no!
Power connected. All systems online.
So that's fine as is, but this one is bugged. This sucks.
Welcome
Oh no.
aboard.
Yeah, it's always saying welcome aboard, but you cannot do anything with it. Sucks. I can also not move it.
Welcome aboard.
Seek fresh water intake.
So yeah, oops. Are you back in? Yeah, sorry for that, Hawken. This is so strange. Why can I not use the tadpole here? We have the tadpole hull chassis. Or do we need to craft another tadpole to make that work? That could be a thing. Maybe we need another base tadpole. So I go for a system chip and then we should be good. Ah, but we need our copper for the system chip. Ah, this sucks. I think I wasted all of our copper again. Let's have a look. How much copper do we have? None. But I've got the copper... Sorry, go real quick for it. Ouch. Like a true pro, always crashing the car into everything that I see. I love it. So yeah, there should be a copper deposit here, so it should be fine. Let's have a look at it. Should be in here somewhere. Where is it? Is it down here? Yeah, there it is. Nice, nice, nice. Copper achieved. So that's done. There should be another one. Maybe here? Nope. Would love me some more copper. So yeah, this is where the scanner sucks a tiny smidge. You have the scanner at home, but after that you have to go back. And if you always have to go back, it sucks a little bad. So I'm not a big fan that you cannot have a pot-wheel scanner in your overall chassis. But it's fine, we only need a little bit of copper, so that's okay. So go back to base. By the way, Emmett, if you are at base, can you pinpoint the scanner location for me and search out another copper ore? Is this possible? Can you go here, where I am right now? Emmett? Ah, did you get some call? Nah, this should be the Twilight. Yeah, this should be the Twilight. Nice. So yeah, Emmett, if you go back into the base, can you check out the scanner and pinpoint another copper ore location? I kind of want to see if you can make the scanner locations out for me. Because the yellow one I already have. Is this possible? So if you go here and go for the scanner, you just make it work. Yeah, come in here. Go copper and search for another spot. Just go yellow on another spot. Go copper. And then select another one. Just a random one. Let's see if I can see it from here. Or is it only on your map? Ah, I see it. Thank you, Emmett. This works. Nice! Coop achieved. Sweet! So if you have a multiplayer partner at home, he can search with the base and give you the copper ore locations. Or another ore location, or an enemy, or whatever. So we have the home base operator, and you also are the searcher. That's awesome. That's really, really good. I love this. Multiplayer in this game is really, really good. It's so good with the quality of life. You gotta love it. So, so nice. Big fan of that. So I see some titanium, but nothing else. That's a little bit unfortunate. But other than that, this is really fun. This is really awesome. Okay, there's the infestation bloom, that does nothing. You have to go? It's totally fine, it was awesome that you just dropped by and had a lot of fun with me. I will always be happy to see you again. Have an awesome time. See you soon. Bye bye, Emmett. Captain Peter sails the sea and crashes into everything he sees. Yes. Ouch. Bonk. You kicker next time you drive. I'm so bad at driving. It's hilarious how bad I am at driving. The big girl should go behind the steering wheel. I'm too bad at it. But yeah, I see the copper positioning, but I cannot find the copper. It's a little bit strange. So yeah, we should have enough copper that it works out. Copper ore. How much do we really need? How much twilight do we have, by the way? Yeah, driver's license revoked, but so hard. Oh yeah, I'm a very terrible driver overall. Men normally humble others with their driving skills. I normally say, please take the steering wheel. I love to be driven around. With that we have what I need is copper wire. Copper wire and I think only an advanced wiring kit, and we're good. How much do we need? Blueprints. Also what I kinda hate with the quality of life here is you can make the overall menu big and small, but if you could type for some keywords, that would be the bestest of QL. I would love that, because look at this. This is terrible menuing. This is really, really rough. So I have to zap through everything. I kinda like that you can make the menus big, and that's fine. But having to always scroll through everything is a little bit rough for me personally. I think this is not necessary. But maybe the search engine is not that compatible with the game overall. No idea. I'm not that big into game dev, but I personally think as a gamer it's rough if you always have to scroll down and up. So... Tadpole deck. Where are the tadpoles? We need system chip, okay. Make that one real quick. What do we need for the chippery? Yes. So yeah, make another tadpole and then I think we're Gucci with the chassis. Because we've got the chassis in the water, which sucks. But we need another tadpole to equip it, I guess. So tadpole crafted. Yeah, look at it go.
Welcome aboard.
Nice, tadpole is crafted and the chassis is now in. Now we should be able to make this one work. Yeah, tadpole works. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it go. Insufficient space to dock. Boys. Boys and girls. Ay, ay. Nah, not boys and girls, only boys. My boys made the cargo bay a little bit too small.
Welcome aboard.
This does not work out at all. So go move. I have to deconstruct, I guess. Which is fine. Should work like this, I guess. Let's try this out again.
Welcome aboard.
Does it work now? Insufficient space to dock? That's strange. How much space do you need, game? This is so strange. The normal tadpoles you can park, the big one not. The big one is also pretty rough to maneuver. Yeah, insufficient space to dock. Kinda excited to see how much space you need for this one. Because it definitely looks a little bit bigger. But I'm not sure if you can dock it like the other ones. What's the problem
Welcome
here?
aboard.
Does it need a little bit more space left and right?
Welcome aboard.
Because this looks fine as is. So yeah, I'm not sure about this tadpole pole. Maybe we can make this room a little bit bigger. And then make another tadpole bay for the big one. Oh, but this one is so slow. It's really, really slow. So I'm not sure about this. I love me the speedy one. I think the speedy one is way more fun. So yeah, this tadpole dock works easy peasy. Does this one work too? Yep. Does this one work? Ouch. Kinda. So this one should not be a problem. How does this not work? Strange. Strange. Also, it's a little bit off. I hate this. Me no likey. Me not likey. Other than that, how much titanium do we have? Only 9. So if we have enough twilight, I will go for more titanium here. Ah, there are also the biobeds here for the respawns. Okay, I understand. Should also maybe get me another core. Lol. Indeed, the lollery commences. Continues. Stays the same, I guess. Improves from time to time too. Yeah, take a battery too, just in case. But yeah, we're definitely in endgame. Can guarantee you that. That's nice. It's really, really good. So overall, having more copper would be kinda nice, but if I cannot find it, it sucks. Then the closest that we have so far should be downstairs. Where is it? So with all of the scanners here, I think we can also set my boys away so that I don't get overwhelmed with too much visual input. So what I think we will be doing right now, we craft all of the final gambit stuff. Get that done. What the heck? Where's my titanium? Okay, there it is. So I still need to go for more titanium. We need the Mangaloy ingots, so go for that really quick. Mangaloy, yeah, that's good enough. Another 5. Another batch of Twilight would be kinda nice, and it's already 50%. So I think we wait a little bit with the titanium. Could also just go for another set of ores. And that be... below us should be another spot for copper. But otherwise I just take the boys now. Is this my tadpole?
Welcome aboard.
Would love to be able to name your individual tadpoles. Yeah, so that you do not have that problem like I do. Upgrading all of them could be kinda nice. So yeah, the one in the middle is mine. I will not repark them. Cannot force me to. But yeah, we'll go up. We'll go back, we'll go up. Below us should be another copper point. Yeah, there it is. So pick up the copper here. While I am at it. Then we go back up. Then we go definitely back up. I will get all of the boys. Because this is way too much visual clutter. It was fun at the beginning, but it's not necessary at all anymore. Whoops. And of course I bonk my head. So close. This game is so much fun. It's like a driving sim where I definitely feel way more at home. But yeah. For those of you who know, they know that I was born in the year of the water. The water sign. I'm a water rooster in the Chinese zodiac. And I love myself some good water. Water is so fun. I am a child of the sea. Yeah, of the lakes. I think the sea sucks with the salt. Otherwise it's fine. You also water sign? Sweet. And of course we get bamboozled by the Leviathan once more. I hate it. I have a little bit of inventory and I don't want to lose my tadpole, so I'll run. So yeah, bamboozling the Leviathan should be normally, I think, a priority if you are... First things first, not... Ooh, Eurypisces, early March. Ooh, interesting. Let's have a look, because I'm interested. Let's see if I get bamboozled or not. Pisces and Sagittarius. What does the horoscope say for our overall shenanigans? They have a thrilling, passionate connection but face fundamental challenges to their differing needs. While both are mutable signs that share a ruling planet, Jupiter, Sagittarius craves independence and adventure, where Pisces seeks deep emotional security and commitment. Ugh. You gotta love astrology. Oh, sometimes it's really just stupid fluff. Oh no! Cancel. Astrology is so strange. It's so strange. By the way, a nice little lunch break to all of you. Nah, I don't think it's true. I personally like especially what the horoscopes, especially the European horoscope, says about special personality traits of specific times of the year where you are born, because it's pretty much in accordance to the overall seasons of the year. But if it comes to a very specific astrology and stuff like that, I would definitely recommend you going a little bit deeper and going to the Chinese horoscope. The Chinese horoscope is way more fun. I think overall the Europeans still have a lot to learn from the Chinese when it comes to that. But yeah, everything that is esoteric is... I think it's only a guidance light. Because as I said, Sagittarius, by the way, I know especially how much distance I need from people to feel myself comfortable. But I would always be very, very close to them if I need them. So, If a Pistis, for example, needs their personal space and wants more security, I will do everything in my might that they feel as comfortable as possible. Because I can decide as a Sagittarius how close I want to be to you. If I want to be a close combat archer, or if I just want to be as far away as possible and just snipe if it's needed. You look at the Chinese horoscopes, I can definitely check it out. Even if the Chinese horoscope says that we're not compatible at all, I think it sucks. Because I will not let fate decide how I live my life. I'm a little bit too independent for that. You're clinging to everyone, so what it said about Pistis is true about you. Oh. That's fine. I think it's not that bad. Knowing your personality makes you overall a better person. So I'm a big fan of just knowing a little bit more about yourself and what your personal traits are. So yeah, and because we miss out on the items here, we do it like this. I just deconstruct everything that we have, because we do not really necessarily need anymore. Can I deconstruct you? I should be able to, because I crafted you. Enter deconstruct mode Q. So yeah, I'll cache in everything that we have here with the boys. Don't need it anymore. So I'll do a little bit of cleanup here for the end of our run. Bio bed markers are still kinda nice, so I think I'll leave those on. Tadpole pens we do not need anymore. So get that out of the way. It's also nice to have because we get all of the copper and the titanium back, which we definitely still need a little bit of. As soon as I hear them, I hate them. Nasty, nasty Leviathans. Yeah, so just cash in the boys. The angel comms you also see on radar, so that's fine. And especially starting area boys, they annoy me a tiny bit, so I get rid of them real quick. But yeah, Chinese horoscope overall a little bit interesting if you dig deeper into it, because there are certain what's it called, certain kinds of horoscopes and signs that you're born under. In European astrology, for example, there is this so-called ascendant. So you have a base sign and you also have an ascendant, and the ascendant normally tracks a little bit more of your, I think your inner or your outer working. So if you are, for example, very extroverted but very stern, you have a rather incompatible, what's it called, ascendant. So that's kind of nice to know. But yeah, as I said before, don't take it too serious. If you take this kind of stuff too serious, you might suffer a little bit more than you would like to. You looked it up, Chinese horoscope sign is the monkey. Ooh, mischievous. That definitely is in accordance with your personality traits that I have seen so far during our voice chat. I'm also a mischievous person, so I think this works out quite well. But yeah, I think especially for me personally in dating, the biggest trouble that I have seen so far is I like my freedom, and people have to respect that. And most girls that I've personally dated so far, they cannot respect it because they are too clingy. And that is something that you have to learn with experience and with age, I guess. Which is also one of the reasons why I don't date girls that are too young anymore. Because, let me be real honest, I started my first company when I was 23 years young. And I had no plan how the world worked. It was crazy. It was really, really crazy. And now 10 years later I know the ins and outs and can just pop out the business from nothing if I really want to. Got the financial backing, I got also the connections and the network, so. And also a little bit of experience sprinkled on top. Yeah, respecting boundaries is very important. Totally agree with that. And even if you're not 100% compatible, I've seen it with my sister and her boyfriend. I think the most important part about dating is that each part gets to be a little bit more with the other. That you just complement yourself very well and have an awesome life together. That's the most important part in life. Having fun as much as possible. It cannot be always fun, but it definitely should be as fun as possible. Because if you do not have fun in life, what are you living for? So yeah, the serialized history we also do not need anymore. If we have some multiplayer drop-ins, we just drop all of the items from our deep sea base. I could also set up a little bit of extra flower beds at the starting pod with the life pod, so you have every item right from the start if you want to or need to. Because not everything respawns, this might be kinda nice. Yeah, depending on if they wipe the servers, we could also just go for a new run and know it way better the next time. So yeah, this is why I love early access, by the way, so much. No matter what you do, you might lose all or miss everything. You still have the experience. So that's awesome. So that's really, really fun. Ooh, look at the copper ores. I will get all of those real quick. Yeah, you can't be too dependent on your partner. I think if you achieve something together, that is the most fulfilling way of living in a partnership. Most people outsource their critical thinking, unfortunately, to others. Or are too stern that they cannot see what the other gives for positive qualities to their life. And that's the point where a relationship gets either toxic or very, 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 very energy intensive. Because if your partner sucks a little bit too much of your energy, in the long run, both you and your partner will suffer. Because this is when aggression happens, this is when a lot of disappointment happens. And I personally think this is also where normally you should be also very, very quick at breaking up a relationship. The longest relationships that I had so far in my life, they lasted only 3 months to half a year. I did not have ever a long-term relationship which was over a year in my life. And I'm very glad for that. Because most of my relationships, unfortunately, have been very toxic at that. Because yeah, Yukika knows it. I'm a pretty strong-willed person. So I know what I want and I know how I can support others. But if they do not let me help them, what else should I do? Then it's just time to let go and give them a chance at a better relationship. Yeah, I think it's not that bad. People always say, you poor thing, or my best friends always say, you're such a complicated person. And I say, yeah, while you struggle with your long-term relationship for over 3 years, I had an awesome time for 3 months. So yeah, that's my personal thinking about it. My personal thoughts. They are sometimes a little bit rough, but I think they're definitely worth it. So the interesting thing here is, this is also one of the most important moon comps. I always say moon comps. What's it called? Angel comps. But this one here does not have an angel comp counter. So I think I will set the boy here. If I can. If the environment lets me. Just so that you all get the digestion right off the bat. We'll set it right here. Insta digest. Or angel comp. Something like this. Yeah. Yeah, I personally think the funnier you think about life overall, the better it will be for you. Just don't take things too serious. Why always so serious? Most of my friends have in their WhatsApp description, by the way, always the sentence, "Why so serious?" It's so hilarious. We definitely share all of the same brain cell. My mantra, by the way, is the best for everyone. Because even if I talk a lot of smack or if I'm just a stupid person, all of my friends know he only wants the best for everyone. Also one of the reasons why I made it my business motto. Because it's what I truly feel at heart. It's so important to me that everyone has their best life. Even though there is often a lot of competition, I think it's not necessary. Oh no, current! Nah! I've set so many beacons up, it's so crazy. So a little bit shenanigans. But the fun thing about this game is it's so relaxing for me, so I don't really care. The only thing that I definitely always notice sooner than later is... hello? Oh no, I'm full with items. Yeah, I'm full. And I kind of need the copper. This sucks. How should I do this? Maybe just go back to base. We've got some bases here north, some south, some west. I would love to have 4 bases, one in the north, one in the south and one in the west. Also with the BFGs here, this is one of the most beautiful bases that I have. So increasing this one's size might be kind of worth it.
Welcome aboard.
So go real quick. Yeah, the storage here should be also pretty full already. Yeah, we have so much items here. So many items. So go craft real quick. Can do this 2 ways. What I kind of want is definitely a mirror here. Nope, that's the wrong. I don't have any quartz. I'm stupid. I can do a corridor though. So that's a no-no. How shall we do this? Yeah, just make some compartments. Overall, can we make the windows also here? Ooh. Ooh. You can also make windows in the... Oy. Look at it. Look at it, awesome. What we need is definitely a scanner unit. So wiring kit system chip would be kind of nice. We can do that. We need silver for that. Ah, that sucks. So yeah, just drop my stuff here. Make some more... come on. 5. Make some more lockers while we have the titanium. Go for it. And of course. Why wouldn't I? So yeah, a little bit more storage, that's fine. Then drop everything that we have. Yeah, nice. So just do like this. For everyone who is not in the know. There we have also a processor here. So that should also normally work out for us. And the red one real quick. Anymore. Yeah, deconstruct that one real quick. Get my stuff. So yeah, the BFGs here are kinda nice. Lot of copper.
Welcome aboard.
Just drop the cops, I guess. Drop the copper, drop the titanium. Something like that, I guess. So yeah, we can craft and draft. I would love me some scanner units. I think this is also one of the most beautiful places to overall place yourself in another building, because all of these plants are biofluorescent, so they look beautiful in the night sky. So base 3, my most favorite base so far. Just have to grow it a little bit out. They are also near the research center, so that's kind of nice. Deconstruct refund. What the heck is this? Oh, that's interesting. So I got that one. Got the quartz here. I will add it. I must pick up some more copper while the copper is fresh. Other than that, not too many boys anymore. And after that, I think we just finish the game. If Vanny wants to craft with me, I'll definitely go for it. Am I full already? No, should not be. Ouch. Leave me be, thank you very much. Nope. Don't want to craft. Where is my stuff? There it is. I have to go, thank you very much. Thank you for your hospitality. So there's the base, there's the angel comp. Life pod, insta digest. Maybe I should still say angel comp to it. Because this is a little bit strange. Supply crate, copper titan. I always say titanite to the titanium, it's so strange. Ouch, bonking me. Bonking me left and right. And no, okay. I need my tadpole. Ouch. Supply crate should be down here, if I remember right. Where was it? There it is. So it's kinda nice to have, but not necessary. As I said before, the starting area is pretty generous with resources, if you know where you go. She-Wolf had such trouble with starting the game. Reminded me a lot of me starting my first playthrough with the first 4 hours just trying to survive somehow. And I also took my first death because I drowned. Yeah, I'm full. So yeah, I'm a speedy boy. I like to be speedy. I'll go for the other supply crates too. Do we have something in the near vicinity? I think we've got nearly everything. So yeah, the titanium and the copper. Because the thing is, metals do not respawn. So metal's a little bit unfortunate here. So really nice for the early game, but other than that, having all of the markers here sucks real bad. So this is just more like a one-time wonder. What we can set here though is... Is this another biobed? Yeah, there's another biobed. We'll set the biobed marker here. Just in case, just in case. Does it work? Yeah, biobed, nice. So that works. Other than that, where is my tadpole? Mighty, mighty tadpole, come to me. It's been quite a while. Did I leave my tadpole outside? Might as well have. Where the heck is my tadpole? Go left, I guess. There it is. Don't you dare eat my tadpole. Then biobed we have. Then the deposits we have. Okay, there are supply crates and home base free. Let me check that one out real quick. Not sure what the third home base was that I crafted. So this will be kinda interesting. But yeah, look at the bioluminescence, it's so awesome. Bioluminescence is really cool. So yeah, we can pick up the titanium, we don't have to though. Although I think it's kind of fun, especially if you cannot craft the resources here, that you have them right at home base. And I think the normal titanium crystals are always here to get. So even if you farm all of the big ones, the normal ones should just respawn for you. Emmett and Dylan were a little bit annoyed. Nah, Dylan not, but Emmett was. Oh no, I'm full again. Seconds. So I just dropped the titanium, because I don't want to come back for that one. So I leave that one here. And just go for the other home base, because I want to see what I did there. Home base free. Why did I think that this would make for a good home base? This looks a little bit strange. But yeah, the BFGs with the luminescence is kinda nice. So this one I don't understand. Might have been because of the quartz and the stuff. So I dropped 2 items. Reconstruct that one real quick. Then I think it's just back to home for now. Yeah, just go back to base. So yeah, most of the beacons have been deconstructed. That's good enough for now. Yeah, look at that long pole, hilarious as hell. So how happy am I overall with this kind of setup? Yeah, look at it. Oh, this looks awesome. This looks really awesome. So what we need is more of a glass front here. So maybe do here another room. And maybe get the entrance here where you can just get in. Because the BFGs themselves don't have too much fluorescence. But the other plants out there look so beautiful. So this could be kind of fun.
Welcome aboard.
So before I do anything else, I need lights. I hate it when there is no light. Yeah, 8 of 8. So maybe... There should be also a current downstairs, if I'm really honest. I normally build bases only near currents. Yeah, there's a current downstairs. So if you build it right, I think you could also build into the current here. Ah, we need silver for that, that sucks. What do we need for the scanner? For the scanner we need... System chip wiring should be working. Ah, we have the quads for the chips. I think this was what I was searching for. So yeah, this area overall looks kinda nice. We still can build a little bit around it. So very nice overall overworld area. Got the bioprocessors too, so that works too. And here we set the quartz. By the way, I appreciate it very much that you all drop by and lurk at my site. It's always very fun. Just showing off a little bit what I can do as a gamer. Look at it.
Welcome aboard.
Whoopsie daisy. So drinks and snacks I normally put in here because I love to do that. Let's get this out of the way. Get this a little bit less cluttered. Okay, this is another titanium deposit for me. We can also make more water from pulp. So do that real quick. Not sure what pens do for us. Waxy shell full of sulfuric acid. Sulfur sucks. I personally do not know what sulfur does for us. So maybe just get all of the lead too. No, for the wiring kit we also need silver. Okay, forgot about that. But I think we should have at our other home base another scanner. So this kinda works out. Drinks and snacks. This will never be not funny. I love it. Drinks and snacks for everyone. Come and get yours free. Yeah. So yeah, we go back to home base. Deconstruct maybe the other stuff too while we're at it. Overall, the items in the area look pretty good. If you find some silver, I would be very happy. Okay, a little bit. So don't mind me. Yeah, there's some silver deposits. Sweet. Let's pick those up real quick. So this looks good as is. So a lot of titanium, a little bit of silver. But enough to make our home base work. I think we'll just go for it real quick.
Welcome aboard.
Not way too much titanium. But might not be too bad though. Need to make some glass, that's for sure. Need to make some wiring kits first though. So for what did I need the wiring kits? I think I said for the overscanner unit. Yeah, system chip. Make the system chip real quick. Then next thing. Of course I do not have any glass for real now. Boy, are we for real? Also this one looks rough as hell. So yeah, thank you very much. Kinda would love for them to be two. But yeah, we can do with one right now. It's just a small one. Just a small boy. Window here could be also kind of fun. Window to the BFG is also kind of interesting. Ooh. We definitely need glass, that's for sure. So craft some glass before I forget about it. Yeah, Peter, interior designer. Not as talented as Maddie, but yeah, can't make that work. Yukiko definitely better than me. Better she shall be. Cause better she is than me. Yeah, I have a little bit of a business sickness with that one because my mother is a graphics designer. And she drilled all of the aesthetics into my DNA. So thanks for that, Mom. Okie dokie, we could do like this. Could do like that. Having a scanner with sight is kinda nice. So I personally would go for a half round here. The only thing is, I personally think the half round here might be better over here. Looking straight. Oops. looking straight ahead. So what I kind of think might be better, that we get the hatch somewhere else. Maybe here. Just have the hatch right here. Decompose the hatch there. Ouch. Please don't hurt me. I thought we had a different cat poster also found, but for whatever reason it was the same. I tried to craft it today. It did not work, unfortunately. Because if you look at the furniture, we found another cat poster that it did not say just keep swimming. But for whatever reason I could not scan it, so that was a little bit rough. So yeah, sorry for that. I promised something that I cannot give you. So I feel bad. I feel so bad right now. Pure mad and pure sad. Pure sadness. But yeah. Nonetheless, the cat shenanigans will continue. I love the micromanagement here so much. Kind of fun.
Welcome aboard.
Can I? I think I have to deconstruct the whole thing. I think I cannot move it. Let's see how much I can move from my base. No, I have to deconstruct everything. This sucks.
Welcome aboard.
But yeah, maybe not as bad as it would. Let's yeah, just do it a little bit different than normally. Hey, boy. Pure madness. Keep the fabricator here. But yeah, I want the window to the bioluminescence. Should be still fine though. We'll get it done. Cannot deconstruct, has attachments? What the heck? Where does this one still have attachments? What kind of attachments do you have? Does the other one not work? Why? Okay, this is strange. Maybe I did something that I should not have done. Ouch.
Welcome aboard.
Nonetheless, we can do this a little bit different. So get the overall crafting units real quick here. And then just build another hatch there, I guess. What the heck, for real now? Yeah. Cannot teleport the fish into my home base. Sadness. But yeah, we get it done, we get it done. I'll get my cozy loft for Yukika ready. For now it does not look too cozy, but wait until it becomes night. So yeah, we need more glass. So go for that, I guess. So this entrance looks a little bit rough right now. Yeah, will be very cozy at night. I think this will be fun. This area overall looks interesting. But I personally still think the bestest and the most beautiful area overall is our home base right near the life pod.
Welcome aboard.
Where everything started. Where the madness started right away. So yeah, just get some silver in here, I guess. Maybe take that a little bit differently. The other side. But yeah. Does not really matter if I'm honest. Maybe snacks and drinks left and right. This could be kind of fun. Just leave it where it is. Yeah, this looks good. Drinks and snacks, snacks and drinks. And if you do not like it, you can make it yourself. Hilarious. Okay, we need the Lucifer rod sack for some craftery here. Okay, that's fine. Other than that, I just want to go and deconstruct all of the other stuff, so we go for that real quick. And I also wanted to do the chippery here, I'm stupid. I always forget what I came for. I start with something and then my Coopy Goldfish memory just says, didn't you want to do something else? It's always the same. Oh, look at it go. The scannery. Okay, there's biohacking chamber. Interesting. So there are 2 biohacking chambers beyond us. So that's good to know. Then bloom infestations are downstairs. We know about that. Cicada debris 2. Altera bases also. 2 in front of us. Know about those. We already got those, so that's not the problem. What I kind of want to see how much silver we have here. Oh, there's not too little silver. So that's fine. How much copper do we have? A tiny smidge. So anomalies are always interesting. So we can have a look at the anomaly here. And I definitely need more food. Sheesh. So what I kind of want to do here is, because we can also cultivate and farm, we get a grow bed or 2 upstairs. Can we build it right away on the tubes? Cannot build it on the dudes. Can build if we want them, I guess. Maybe downstairs? How does this work? No, I think you just have to build it all on top.
Fresh water intake.
Yeah, I'm working it right now, babe. Ugh, babe.
Intake.
That sounded so wrong right now. Sorry for that. I normally don't talk like this. Ugh. This sounded so heavily wrong. Don't want to sound at all like a macho. Okay, I have to deconstruct it. If it is not perfectly centered, I will be match. Other than that, we should be able to do some grow battery here. Yep. I dislike this a little bit right now. Bird view for my bird plane. Come to my rescue. So do this real quick. And of course it's not centered, why wouldn't it be? It somehow works, I guess. I kinda like that you have the clipping here, so you can just set up the bed. This looks fun. So don't mind me. This works. So yeah, just set up some fern, I guess.
Welcome aboard.
Set up some fern, set up some cysts. I kinda want also, if I'm really honest, fabricate the left and right. Because I'm too lazy to walk from one side to another. So having 2 processors is what I definitely need. We go for one left and one right while I'm at it. I also need to do some watery. Are there some slugs down there? Let's have a look real quick. A lot of pulp to gain. Yeah, the slugs, nice. Oh, the place of my last death, you gotta love it. My last death to the environment. After that, the Leviathan food was my ultimate destination. So I pick up some water while we're at it. I welcome aboard, Captain. Captain Peter Skeeter. Then we also have to make some food. Ouch, that was the wrong one. Cradle shoots. Could do some bot sex too. And I need some pulp. Oh, we have some bot sex too, by the way. How should I do this? Would be kinda nice if you could craft some torpedoes or stuff for your equipment. It's not necessary. I would appreciate that though too. So yeah, and the reason why I did build here, it would be awesome if you could harness this current downstairs. So this is what I kinda want to try out if that's possible for us. Because water currents are one of the best sources for energy overall. So this works. Go back up. Where's my tadpole? Did I leave it downstairs, I guess? Cannot see a thing. Oh, it works. Where's my tadpole? Upstairs, okay.
Warning. Power offline. Welcome aboard.
Craft real quick. So yeah, turbine's perfect. We got the titanium, the silver. Ooh, we're missing out on a little bit on silver. But you can search for the silver now with the scanner station, so that should be fine. So if we can set up the turbines, that would be awesome. Let's see if this works for us. Can we set you up? Yeah. I have to get the resources.
30 seconds.
I have to get the resources, but it works. So go for it.
Welcome aboard.
Oops.
Starvation.
Welcome aboard.
Seek medical attention.
Yeah, this sucks. Real quick. Can I turn off the stuff?
Welcome aboard.
What can I turn off? This sucks really bad right now. Can I make more solar panels? Does that work for me?
User death imminent.
Come on, for real now.
Welcome aboard.
I cannot eat them. Oh. So close to death. Still really, really bad. Come on. Oh, what can I do? What can I do?
Power connected. All systems online.
This sucked. So yeah, I don't like the energy on top. Give me all of the salads of the world, please. Need also fiber here. Hoi, I nearly killed myself a third time. This was the ultimate Sudoku. Sheesh, how do I not die to my own stupidity? Crazy. And yeah, of course I've got myself the fiber just to replenish myself. Drinks. And snacks. Drinks and snacks right at the start is kind of nice. Oh yeah, keep the food with me. Can get some of the water in. Not too much. I think 2 is fine. Drop the titanium wherever. But for the turbine we need titanium, copper and silver. So go search for those real quick. By the way, now we've got the night sky. Whoa, Yukika, look at this. Yukika, look at it. You love pink, don't you? Ooh, pink and violet. Look at it. Isn't it amazing? Ooh, so cozy. Nice. So very, very sweet. This looks good as if. Hey. Oh. So overall we've got nearly everything. So what I will be doing right now is we finish the turbine downstairs while I'm at it. Finish the turbine downstairs real quick. Oh no, I don't have the copper with me. I have it in my base. I have so much.
Welcome aboard.
So get the copper real quick. Okay, oops. Okay, nice. Then go for the tower transmitter as fast as possible. Go for another one. Does this work? Is this good enough? Do I need it to get closer? Not sure if this is good enough. I have no idea. Looks at least somewhat okay.
Welcome aboard.
Are we for real right now? Kinda okay. 1 me. A little bit more than 1 me. And that's kinda fine. It's okay. We'll take it. Then, what else do we need? Silver. Go for the closest one. Yeah, and while we're at it, where's my tadpole? There it is.
Welcome aboard.
So let's see how big the overall sources here are. If it shows us silver, what size of ore can we expect to find?
Field notes go. Day 400. Bad news. I see signs of eutrophication. There are a lot of jellies here. They're feeding on decay. Somewhere in this ocean, everything is dying, and it's causing runaway growth here. Eutrophication. The jellies will poison the water, and this place will die too. This is how mass extinctions get started. I'll leave a copy of this log to mark the current edge of the jelly growth.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So I kinda like having the re-amp pouches here too. So we go pick them up real quick too. So that we can cultivate more. That should be good enough.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But yeah, I'm already over time way too much. So boys and girls, I think it's time to finish the game. Or at least the part of the early access that we can have access to.
Welcome aboard.
So deposit our random stuff, get it in. Deposit our copper where our copper belongs. So that's good. And fill up before we leave. Then I think we're good to go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So yeah, while we're at it, go real quick and pick up the last pieces of the boys that I left. Then we're good to go. Ouch. Bonking me on the head. Gotta love it. So yeah, let's go back into the deep.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ooh, lithium could be also kind of nice. Especially lithium on top. Ouch.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Are we really right now? I guess we are.
Each warning.
Ay, ay, ay. The most terrible driver in all of the ocean here. Sheesh. I'm so bad at it. Other than that, by bad endurance, digestion, combat, other stuff. Yeah, this looks fine. Now we have way less markers. And this does not distract me as much as it did before. So, we still had the trouble of finding the final shenanigans. So that's a little bit rough. Got all of the other stuff already out of the way, so that's good. So let's go back to the Angel Comp. We can activate the final generator. I do not know how to operate it though, which sucks. So we might still have to go for some anomaly shenanigans. Always with the bamboozle. Oh, look at the shadow. No, that's wrong. Go it. Go on. I will not get eaten. I don't care. Leave me be. Can I hide down here? Can I hide down here and scan you? This is the wrong one. Can I scan you? Nah, he's too fast. He got away. Would be interesting to know if this Leviathan is the anomaly that I am always seeing on my scanner. But yeah, we'll have to let him go again. So close yet so far. So let's go to my other home base. Or does he come back? Ouch, would be kinda hilarious. So I guess the anomaly that we witnessed was the Leviathan. I can hear him. Can also see him. But what I hate especially with the scanner is that the scanner has to be so close. Scanner being so close sucks really bad. So yeah, let's go back to ancient ruins, to alien ruins. Get the stuff here. Try with some currents. Home sweet home, dome sweet dome. Boy, oh boy, it's been quite a while. So first things first. Check out our inventory. Yeah, we have so much stuff with us. So yeah. Was it real quick or
Welcome aboard.
if you Titanite, silver, copper, the other stuff.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, nice. So the Mangaloy we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 Mangaloy, that's good. 10 strontium we don't have. Titanite ingot we also need a little bit more, so go make more strontium. Was it 4? I think it was 4. Yeah, we need more for strontium, that's fine. And then we need a lot more titanium. Let's do those real quick. Then get also resources here. So a lot of troilite, a lot of good stuff.
Welcome aboard.
So troilite done. Kinda want a little bit more Celestine if I'm really honest. Also for a little bit more Atronacite. So go for the Celestine.
Welcome aboard.
So this is fine as is. How many snacks do we have? Need a little bit more water, a little bit more snacks. So do that real quick while we're at it. So yeah, Crater Shoot was one of my favorites because they give you the sulfur and they also give you a lot of pulp.
Welcome aboard.
So we've got the strontium. We need one more. Sadness. This sucks. Should have the titanium now. Yeah, 4 titanium, 4 strontium, so that's good. 10 titanium, 10 strontium, we need 1 more. And then also the mangaloy, we have 10, so that's fine. Go here for one more strontium and we're good. So get that in, get my food ready too while I'm at it. So much salad. So, yeah. So that's fine. We need 10 here, we need 10 there, we need 10 there. So we cannot take too much with us. Which is not that bad, I would say. Overall, exchange the power cell, that's for sure. Kinda want to keep it though with us. So yeah, we'll stay with 1 extra power cell. While we're at it. Reload our stuff real quick. So that's fine. Then I think we're good to go. So yeah, we've got the strontium. 10 stronts, 10 mangaloy. And also 10 titanium ingots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. This should be it. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. That works. Perfect. Then set the biobird in case that I did some shenanigans. Salute our guy, because this is the way. And yeah, let's go for the final quest. Final gambit has been activated. Shenanigans have to be done. Overall, anomalies are still upon us. But yeah, I love me the bioluminescence. So very, very good spot here. Very, very good spot also outside. So let's go for the final run. I salute you all. Thanks for sticking with me so long. Let's have some fun. Ouch. So go to the angel com, stay... Yeah, you should stay on top, but I think I will have to go a little bit deeper. By the way, we could also have a look at the anomalies while we're at it. I think I did not mark one of them. So we'll go and mark real quick one of the anomalies. Amit unfortunately left us. So I have to do it myself. No help anymore. So we've got 2, 1 behind us, 1 in front. So go for the signal station here. See what the anomalies are about. And I think we're good to end the game. Although, as I said before to Random Idle knew that you could do the shenanigans even without being able to read. I still don't know why I cannot read. Because Pirate Software did it and I did exactly the same thing and it did not matter at all for me, which kinda sucks. Because I also want to read the glyphs. Let's see what the anomaly is about. If it is the Leviathan, I will be very scared. Not gonna lie. He said that there was some green light or other stuff. But I cannot see anything in the dark. Especially not while I'm streaming. So yeah, I think I should come back here when the lights are on. but we'll see. Ooh, is this another... Ooh, voltaic. Voltaic crystals I will always take. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm stupid, I'm full. Now the crystals are gone. They should be able to respawn. So... So where are we? What are we doing? So this is the thing that I have to repair. Ouch. There should be the fins. I'll go for the fins here real quick. Because this is why I have so much stuff with me. Let's see how this works out. And of course I have to do it in the dark. Why wouldn't I do it in the light? And just for good measure we're doing a whole round way trip instead of just going to the right side. As you can see, everything here intact besides one tiny smidge of itemry. And this we have to repair. So there it is. So here's a building tool, and here you can construct.
Repairs complete.
Nice.
Power plant overhaul complete. Bloom cleared. Ready for restart.
Nice. So overall there should be the control station for the power plant here. So I guess we'll just try and get it to work. Can still not read, which sucks. Because I have no idea why that is a thing. So how does this work?
Alien power plant. Online. Turbine rotating. Output. Steady. Power restored.
Ooh, look at it. Look at it go. It kinda works.
Detecting activity in the alien observatory nearby. Entering the structure will give you a strong salvage claim.
Look at them go. So much light. So even though we cannot see anything, power plant is activated. I'm not sure if we can get something from beyond. So I guess we check out downstairs real quick. But otherwise, I think it's time to go back up to claim our prize. Because Venom and the rest said after you activated the power plant you have to go back up to the alien ruins. And the rest of the ruins is the final prize. Ooh, look at it go. So yeah, we'll go back home. Go back up to base. And see what's hidden there. I also missed out on some voltaic crystals, which sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll find more. Maybe our scanner will show us more. Maybe they respawn. If they respawn, it would be awesome. There is some yoinkery going on, and I'm not in for it. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, so let's get the Inamar, and then I think we'll get to end stream for today, at least for the morning session. So yeah, enamel kinda nice to respawn is really good for us. So very happy about this. This looks awesome. Go back to the tadpole. Whoops. Try not to die. For obvious reasons. Just use the currents for purpose, I would say. So I'll go real quick into the currents. While we're at it. Look at it. Hilarious. So yeah, because we don't know how much items I can get, we'll go and deposit everything that we have so far real quick.
Welcome aboard.
Enamel I have here. And Celestine we have there. Jordi I do not know. Maybe some snacks. If you feel hungry, get some fish. Sugar of Saturn. Hilarious. Whoa, Pavlova. Deep Wing, Egg Clump, Sugar of Saturn, and Jerimoya Rodsack. Food, water, and health. This is an awesome one. Sweet. So yeah. We're as empty as can be. So let's go and cash in our price. By the way, was this enemy 1 and is the other one enemy 2? Does not look like it. Let's see where the other enemy is spotted. Because we still have the other one too. So go signal scanner here, toggle signal. What do you like most about the game? That's a rough question. I personally would say it's the exploration. I think the exploration and the movement in the game is really good. The fact that resources respawn is also quite nice. But overall, I personally say what I love most about the game is definitely movement. The movement feels so fluent and so nice. It really feels like you are in space or in water. Or in water space. Space water. So yeah. And I love the imminent danger and the threat. It's not so bad that you say, I don't know. Should I go in or should I not? It's somewhat cozy. In my opinion, it's somewhat cozy threat. Because it shows you how BS the ocean can be, but also how beautiful it is. So let's have a look if we can make this work now. Yeah! Look at it go!
No living thing has disturbed this space in more than 2 centuries. The observatory's water is enriched by oxygen bubblers. Please do not become accustomed to this convenience. This is a map of the local solar system and nearby stars, including a pulsar. Matching to Transgulf known pulsar database. Estimating distance from Earth. Results deferred. Please consult your neurotic advisor.
Shut up, Tikan! So I got stuck here. Cannot get out. Okay, no, I cannot. So we have to go back to Noah and then I think we Gucci. But yeah, we cannot read this. Kinda happy that they do not drown here. Other than that, whoa. Okay, yeah, be careful. Okay, orrery. How can I go back? Haha. You like cozy games too? Yeah, nice. I think cozy games, and especially such vibe-oriented exploration, is just so nice. It feels like you're on an adventure, but you have the control over the adventure. It's not like an RPG where you're getting pushed into a story or so. You write your own story, and that is what I love so much about sandbox games. This is also one of the reasons why I love the Fallout games so much. It has a main story which is normally not that good, or a little bit mid, I would say. But it's so hilarious just to be able to go over the whole wasteland and yoink into the tiny little bit of adventure. Have a side quest here, a side quest there, a very random encounter overall. It's so nice. It's so good. I love sandboxes. Sandboxes are my favorite type of game.
Welcome aboard.
I see that your PDA has referred to me concerning our distance from Earth. Are you prepared for a difficult conversation? Remember that 40,000 lives are counting on you. Yes. I have completed access to your psychological profile, and I'm certain you want the truth. You know that you are not on Caesura, therefore you have deduced that you are not 14 light years from the nearest phase gate. Your PDA identified the pulsar in the Axum Orrery as whatever it is near the galactic core. 2,000 light years from home. Well, that's a little bit off. 6,000 light years? Not that. Nah. 16,000. No, 6. I cannot. I cannot count anymore. 6,000 light. Yeah, 6. Nah. 19,986 light years off. Tiny smidge. Sheesh. Ay. We have traveled further than any human beings in history. There's no possibility of rescue or return. The civilization we built here will not reconnect with humanity for at least twice the length of recorded human history. Adding further analysis to the databank. So I guess that's happened. So yeah, still no thank you for playing. So I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what's still up for us. So if we look for the anomalies that we have here. I have no idea what the game still has in store for us. But yeah, the anomaly... Yeah, it seems to be here. So it seems to be the orrery. I can still not read the glyphs. And I have no idea what's happening, so I think this is the end for the early access so far for me. If you know what's happening, or how I can read the glyphs, let me know. But other than that, I think this was it with early access Subnautica 2. I'm quite happy where we ended up so far. It's pretty fun. We will definitely in the future return to the game when everything is finished, because yeah, over 2 million copies sold at the very start of the early access on day 1 is really good news. It's really good news. So yeah, just cash in, have some fun. Maybe drop our pause here, get a little bit of an extra energy, yeah. And then I think we're finished with today's stream for now, everybody. I will be back later on in the afternoon, so in around an hour after my lunch break, for some more mechanics. We still have to figure out how to access the last hidden area. We also want to defeat the final boss of the story overall in Act 3. Because we defeated the past and the future, but we still have to go further beyond. And also, Act 3 house bosses are still on the table. Next time with the Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator Cat. So this will be kind of fun. I will speedrun a lot of runs later on so that we can maybe get the house boss also done in time. And if you're up for that, feel free to drop by again. Other than that, if you want to support the channel, you know the drill. Can always check out the streams in our YouTube. I've got all of the Subnautica playthrough so far here in my live playlist. By the way, big thank you to over 17 views on a casual Wednesday stream. Also big shout outs to Yukika for joining me for a little bit of co-op shenanigans in action. If you want to see the full playlist, I have them all sorted out here. Can also drop a subscription. Is always free and much appreciated because we're hunting for maximum monetization on the YouTubes. Nonetheless, I know that I have to also deliver, so yeah, there will be some Subnautica and also some eugenics videos in the near future. If you want to catch us live, can do this on YouTube, Kick, and or Twitch. Can always leave a follow if you want. And if you want to hang out with the gang, or just want to join me on some multiplayer shenanigans, can always drop by in our Discord server too. Just join the Crystalline Order now and say hello in the welcome chat. I also post all of my stream schedules here, so as you can see, this was our Subnautica special stream schedule. We will be returning to Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday for next week. But nonetheless, I think this was kind of fun. I will be continuing the morning blocks with my Clair Obscure challenge runs. Want to get those out of the way until the end of May, and we still have to go Monoko solo and also Mael solo. Finish CL solo on Saturday. That will be kind of fun. Super boss time is always fun time. But nonetheless, this is my stream schedule for now. If you want to see it, you can always drop down in the Discord. And other than that, I also keep you up to date if there are some Twitch drops. Or if you want to buy something on the cheap. I also inform you about the overall Steam sale, so that's kind of nice. That's really good to have. Nonetheless, I'm very hungry, so I will be dropping for today. Thank you so much for dropping by, Yukika. Take all of my hearts. And a little bit of wee. A little bit of woo. I see you later on in the afternoon. Have an awesome work time. Stay safe. And thank you everybody of the lurkers. I love you all. No matter how much you chat, it's always appreciated. So say bye everyone. Adios, adios. And have an awesome time. Until then, be good, be brave. And see you soon.